Hello and welcome. And welcome. Yeah. And here we are. Get my lunchbox and we can go. Oh yeah. 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 Check out the store. Yeah. Okay, there's nothing new for me. Let's rock and roll, shall we? I think we shall. Yeah. Yeah. My World of Warcraft subscription ended. Yeehaw. I was having a fun time, but it's okay. Alright. And now we proceed. I think the double gold event is still going on right now. Okay, so what are we doing? Swarm of suitors? I think not. I'm gonna take over all the workshops. Right now. Right now. Alright. Yay. Here we go. All the way around this crazy old world. It's about to get pretty intense in just a second. Just a second. Hail, Chris. Yeah. And Deborah. Vilco Man. Howdy, Mac Duty. I am no team. I am all alone, you see. Why am I all alone? So weird. This is an old server, too. We're not going to do that. I thought that maybe if I'm alone because it's a brand new server, that's good. I'm alone because it's a dead server. I'm alone because it's a really old server that's been around for a while and there's nothing else to do because everything's already done. Not really, but you know. And who? Look at the stars. Look how they shine. Are you and everything that you do. And they're all yellow. I must say that spade is pretty thick, don't you think? It's a pretty thick spade there. Yeah. Hail, Andrew. Move. Move. I'm in a big old fat hurry. You can't even believe the things I gotta do. So much. Secret loot floor. Abandoned bog town. Secret floor. Yes. Ballistic fiber. Thank you. Oh yeah. Bit longer. Little globe has a screw. Hot plate has copper. That lamp has copper. So much. All those typewriters. Lots of steel here. Pepper grinder has screws. There's springs in that clipboard. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Swap it over. Put down my stash box. There we go. Mild delay here. All right. And down we go. Oh yeah. Boom. We got the stacks, no gen. We got the stacks, no gen. Let's go. Right there. Okay. Well, here we go. All right, here we go. You have to discharge it. I don't know if that's a bug or if it's intentional, where you have to discharge that flim flam sound, like you have to actively shoot. So for example, if I'm doing this, see, I'm holding the button down, right? If I put away the weapon right now, well, not right now, hold on. See, that tells you it's a bug, because sometimes it gets stuck. Is it supposed to get stuck sometimes, where it still is like half charged, even though the weapon's away? I don't know. Yeah. I like to go for their left leg. The pillars of decided. Dude. Right in the flim flam. Yeah. Alley oop. And over like shoe. Yeah. Okay. So you can still hear my weapon, I think. Barely. you. Thank you. And now we're done. Let's get the heck out of here. And I'll move on. I will move on. This person has the name Dark Wolfenstein. Okay, fine. At least they have consistency. I was going to say they have it spelled wrong. They have it, it's Wolfenstein, S-T-I-E-N, and it's Wolfenstein. But if you want to, at least they're consistent, which means it's on purpose, which means it's okay, which means it's not an error. It's spelled wrong on purpose. It's like calling a person stupid for having the R backwards in the Toys R Us logo. It's on purpose. Okay, here we go. And down the hill to the Blake's Offering. It's a Mothman cultist location full of Mothman cultists worshipping the Mothman. Yeah.
I will live forever in the light. I will not fall down to my final.
Yeah. Beautiful. You okay, buddy? Are you okay? Are you okay? Did I hurt you? Did I hamstring you? I could leave you for the bugs. Yeah, I think I'll leave you for the bugs. Bye! Go get him! Yeah. Eat him alive! He's better than me. Eat him. Get him! That was actually pretty funny. I didn't know there was going to be a bug right there. Yeah. I have to get some dirty water. Let me get some dirty water really quick before I... Okay. Yeah. In my dirty water. Hey there, Steve. Yeah. Okay.
The number you have dialed cannot be reached, and that's okay.
Okay. Stacks no gem. Yeah. Come on. See? I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I placed it. I've gained confidence in the lag, where if I feel like it connected, you don't have to wait around for it to appear. You can keep on going, doing other stuff. See, like that one. Okay. Really quick, really quick, really quick. Not too much. I just want a couple things. I'll come back and build the rest. We're trying to take over the whole world here. Come on. There's activity out there, and I don't like that. Come on. Oh, you. There we go. Break it down one time. Flip back over. And break it down again. And we go. One violent night, I kill some flim-flam zombies, but they're called ghouls in Fallout 76.
This is Dane Rogers with an automated alert. An unknown dangerous creature has been sighted in the vicinity of the Sons of Dane compound. This thing's been attacking the Buck's Den beer house every night while we party. We call it the Night Stalker. It's killed some of our best guys. Wally says the loud music is what's pissing it off. So we can make a rush
Death Tambo.
and set up an ambush. Tell them some beast was out in our good time. So we're taking it on blast in the jukebox and jamming on instruments loud as we can. Even rigged up some old busted instruments to shake around. Speed on some of them
10,
barrels we got.
9,
To make a proper rush.
8,
Something about
7,
this particular sound
6,
seems to send that son of a
5,
bitch into a fine rage.
4,
Any good hunters out there want to stop by and help us
2,
kill
1.
the Night Stalker tonight? You'll be rewarded in all the beer and party that you can handle. This is the best.
Thank you. The Buck's Den Beer House. Yeah. Hail. Mm-hmm. fight inside the room, beast. Yeah. They'll come in here, don't worry. They'll come in the room, don't worry, beast. Don't worry. If you want me to, I'll kill everything before you get a chance to attack anything. Just stay in the room and I won't steal all the kills. Just stay in the room. Don't defy me. Play music with me, beast. Better get in the... Okay, I guess I gotta kill everything. I guess I gotta kill everything. I guess I gotta kill everything before you get a chance to attack anything because you don't want to stay inside the room. Get in the room, beast. Get in the room. Get in the room. I'll kill everything. Fight in the room. You see, they come here. Don't worry. You don't have to go outside. You don't gotta go outside. Alright. So, Death Tempo. Play with me. Better get in this room, scumbag. You better play some music if you're not in power armor. Better play some music if you're not in power armor. That's all I gotta say. Bunch of chumps. Get in the room. Yeah. Alright, I think we have enough time. I'll play some music here. Mm-hmm. Oh boy, gotta go down the road. Mm-hmm. Not a single person was doing the right thing in that last group. Doesn't matter. A big difference between right and wrong. Yeah. Not today. This place is full of loot. That's what I'm here for, and I'll take over those other workshops in time. Yeah. Yeah, so my WoW subscription ended today. I tried to log on this morning, but it wouldn't let me. So I was almost there. I had 80,000 gold, and I needed 190,000. Almost there. I was trying to see if I could pay, if it could pay for itself. Not yet. Well, most of that gameplay was just progressing, and I'm not really in the money-making business yet. You know.
The divine power.
I'm making money. It's going up and up and up and up, like 10,000 a day or something like that. You know, if I ended it with 50,000 yesterday, I'll end with 60,000 tomorrow. Sort of thing. Some things are worth a lot of money. Sometimes I find items that I can sell on the auction house. The bind on equip items. Like a item level 207 item is worth a lot of money on the auction house. A lot, like 10,000 gold. You know, I think I sold something for 20,000 gold. And I didn't even click that was worth half the amount of money that I had. Like if you have 10,000 in the bank and you sell something for 5,000, that's pretty good. You know? You'd figure if you had 10,000 in the bank, you're selling things for like 20 bucks. Not 5,000, because then next month you'll have $100,000. And if you have $100,000, you should be selling things that are worth $50,000. You know, or 20,000. Let's go up over here towards the dam, and then up to the Thunder Mountain. Okay.
It's like ride ropes.
A big roach. Thank you. Get these cans. These cans, I think, are like 9 lead each. Not bad.
You bleed real good.
Oh, yeah? pretty subjective. Don't know what that means, buddy.
You die!
Yeah.
Where'd you go? Huh? Fine! Gonna kill you!
Magazine in the trash can. I usually check that trash can when I come on through. Oh yeah. Now we'll go down the road, across the way, over there, towards the power plant. I'm gonna try to get the nuclear material node online. I normally don't. Yeah. Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Hey there, John Falk. Welcome. And welcome. Yeah. Ooh! Bloody explosive double barrel shotgun thing. That's a pretty cool shotgun. I'll see how it compares to the shotgun I'm currently using, because I'm currently using a shotgun build, you know? Or my build supports shotgun. Exploding shotgun. I have Demolition Expert and all that other garbage on me right now. It'd be interesting to see how it compares to this standard bloodied Gauss shotgun. Yeah. So I'm thinking about doing something with workshops. You heard about the Georgia Guidestones? I think they're called that. It's sort of like this big old slab of stone garbage aligned up with commandments on it for the end of the world. Keep the population under 6,000 million. Blah, 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 blah. I was thinking that I should do the same thing, or whatever. Just have like a big old slab. Boom. I put at these workshops, and I leave everything open and nice, but I give commandments for proper gameplay. You know? And I put down this big slab, like this big obelisk with commandments on it about how to play properly and not cheat. Trade with no one. Give, don't take. You know. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Basic Gooboberti Way tenets, the tenets of the Gooboberti Way. Or I'll just say the Gooboberti Way, boom, and then put a bunch of commandments below it. Not so much commandments, but just, you know. I think that'd be a good use for the workshops. Because I was thinking it's nice to have stuff available for somebody else, but it needs to be really obvious. You know? It has to be obvious that that stuff is for them and not that they're not stealing. A person has to feel a sense of relief, not concern or burden or whatever that they're taking from somebody or initiating some PvP action. They have to feel like high-level players help out other people. And whenever I get high level, I'll help out them as well, because that's the whole point. Or whatever. You don't have to help people out, but I think it requires more effort to help people than hurt people. You know? So unless you're a noob and want to take the easy route, you could be the bad guy. Being the bad guy is pretty easy. Okay? You just take. You don't build. Being the bad guy sure is easy. Yeah, like a big obelisk thing, you know? I could design it. Quam. Play some music. Lights flashing. Ah! Like, I could have 60% of the budget tied up into the obelisk. Because every letter is a light, an individual light. If you're using, well, I guess you could have just a normal. Yeah, you could have like the big letters be lights and have like the normal text be whatever. You could even use other objects to. You know what? I could use other objects for letters, like the a bunch of heads on the wall, like the glow bugs mixed with the glowing one heads mixed with some other small round thing. Like a bunch of skulls or something, a bunch of little candles. Not so much candles, because you can only have so many lights. There are letters, of course, but so much potential. Yeah. Try it on my next takeover. Alright. Well, I'm here right now. I have to start building it. I have to start doing it. We'll see. Just know that I'm thinking about that, and it'll start showing itself over time. Okay, I'm just letting you know that I'm thinking about that, and yeah. Until there's some other purpose for the workshop, because I like to leave everything open, and I want people to know that it's okay. It's okay. I've seen signs before that say, go ahead and take over the workshop, but that's about it, you know? And I have put the open word and like free and an arrow pointing that way towards the water, and then they know, and I have already put open signs on each of the resource nodes. Wait a minute. We're not even in the darn mission. The event isn't even active right now. Look. Let's just take this over. Hey there, Peter. Well, I think I have to decide on an actual list of things. But whatever. But I don't want the sign to be immersion breaking. I don't want to say, don't use third-party mods. What are you talking about, third-party mods? The Matrix? This is real. Huh? Third-party mods? You could say, only launch your own nukes and keep it true. Solve your own code, blah, blah, blah. Do what you gotta do. Versus, don't go online. You can't mention the intranet. You can't mention third-party programs or cheating with software or, you know, you can't, I don't want to mention anything that makes it seem like it's fake. I have to make it seem like I am living in the apocalypse and I'm trying to help people out with ways to not die and have a good time. But I don't want to burst their bubble and say, by the way, this is the game. Hoo ha 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 ha. You know? Don't want to do that. All right, I'm gonna build a couple things here. I didn't build this stuff. Ugh. I hate the fact that all this stuff is built here. So I'm going to destroy all of it. Okay, here we go. No gen. Alrighty. And the trailer does go here. I'm just going to put this right here just to serve as a quick wall. I tried it one time and it fit pretty well. I just have to turn it into a blueprint. But even empty, it serves its purpose. It's just a nice solid wall. Right there, you see? Yep, and over here. I'll build my little UFO. Let's not die. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. You don't want to break the bubble, burst the bubble when you start talking about what to do and what not to do. And I want to make it seem like it's advice, not commands. You know? But it has to be good stuff. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll put down instruction totems at the workshops. Like it's a big old tutorial. But it's not going to be like a video game. It's going to be like reality. You know what I mean? It's sort of like if it's Robinson Crusoe thing, you say, collect coconuts by the beach at dawn to avoid the man-eating crabs. Use the filters from the coconut to filter your water. Use the husks to filter water. You know, blah, 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 blah. But not some other garbage. Because at that point, it just seems like helpful instructions sort of thing. But I know what I'm going to be doing. Basically, I don't want people to give away stuff to other people all that much. Or, better yet, I want people to not want stuff from other people. Because I want people to... Golly, I thought that was a big old spider. That was horrifying. I want people to appreciate the grind and all that garbage. So you can give away things, but who are you really giving it to? You know what I mean? Who is accepting the thing? You want the person to say no. But at least you're giving them stuff that you crafted. It's not like you're giving away things that you got through trade. You know what I mean? It's not like you're going through your stash and you see that you have 1,000 bobbleheads that you got from a trade one time, and now you're giving them away. That is corrupt. You're not being nice. You got some weird trade from a cheater, and now it's taking up your inventory. If you yourself harvested 1,000 bobbleheads, then yes, give away 300. If you looted all of them, because at that point it really is a gift, right? If you're the one that looted them, it's okay. If you're not, it's bad. You understand me, beasts? I will dash you. Stacks no gen. Let's go. Let's swap back over. Who in the high and hey is he? Here we go, yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Chris. Okay, here we go. I consider it's sort of like this. If someone gives something to you, you don't want to give it away. One, that's weird because it was a gift. So why are you re-gifting things? And two, you don't know about the source. You don't want to like spread this filth. You know what I mean? It's sort of like this. You don't buy a big old bag of cocaine from the stranger down the road. It could be laced with bleach. You don't then distribute that big old block of cocaine to the neighborhood kids because they're all going to die. It's your fault. So unless you have prepared your own cocaine.
Hello, members. There is another site we wish to have a look at. Please proceed to the transmitted
See,
location.
if you are making your own crack rocks in the kitchen with cornstarch and a bit of paprika, then you can give it away. But not if you found it on the side of the road, big old brick, now you want to get rid of the evidence. Hey, I found this big duffel bag full of orange rocks. I think it's crack. It's okay. Because at least you could trace the origin in your mind and say, you know what, someone worked for this. Somebody worked hard for this. That's cool. You can kind of visualize it, that it's attached to a person somewhere. Why am I always kicked out of groups? I'm saying, like, after the fact. With the whole dying analogy from Bad Crack, that's sort of like, what if people that have duped items get their accounts banned, and because you gave away 1,000 sugar bombs or something, or 1,000 bobbleheads that you found in some bag one time, now everybody gets in trouble, even though it was no one's real fault. I'll tell you what, it's whoever accepted the thing. If your lazy friend gives you 300 bobbleheads, but if your hardworking, like, never-ending gamer friend gives you 300 bobbleheads, you say, wow, 300, huh? If they say, yeah, man, oh, geez, I've farmed so much. But if you say, 300, huh? They'll say, yeah, man, good deal. That means that they got it in a trade one time. Which means it's illegitimate. You should know better. Someone just giving away 300 bobbleheads. Like, if you know your friend's a hardcore farmer, but even then, people don't have standards in what they accept from other people. So even though your friend's a really hardcore farmer, do they still reject all trades from other people? Are they a good farmer and they do trades? And they go to other people's vendors and buy stuff, even buying stuff from a vendor. I never buy stuff from vendors. Or have you seen me buy something from a player vendor? Well, I have, but I try not to. I look once in a because it makes you, but I haven't done it for weeks. I don't look at weapons. I don't want anything that they have, and I can get it myself. Sometimes you're desperate and you need something, I guess. You know, like a specific kind of ammo, and you don't want to farm that material or something. But all of that is shortcuts. You can't be sure. If you're doing small transactions, it's okay, but those small transactions really add up. You know, like 10 here, 5 there, 2 there. All of a sudden you have 100, and all of them were illegitimate, but you bought them in small amounts. You know? But I think it's a little bit okay if you buy them in small amounts.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear
It's
strike
kind of okay.
imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Thank you.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah. Well, see, it's like saying, like, trust no one, but be really helpful. But if someone's trying to help you, don't trust them and walk away. But help everybody. See how that works? You can be generous, give away things, be very helpful. But if someone is being generous towards you and giving away things, just say, no, I got it, thank you very much. Right? Offer free stuff to people. Give it to them if they want it. If you give it to them, you have to attach a little lesson with it and you say, yeah, I got this from the blah, blah, blah event. All you got to do is just run it a bunch of times and you eventually get it. It's kind of random. Blah, blah, blah. You go there. It's a random thing. It's about half an hour cooldown. You have to explain it. Oh, this plant, I got it from building C2 on the map over there in the Cranberry Bog. It's not always there, but I had a couple, so here you go. Oh, you want some lead? Here you go, have 300. But all you gotta do is go into the Lucky Hole mine wearing excavator armor. For the excavator armor, you go down there to the Greyhound Mining Company and you go to the computer in the basement. You have to do that. Oh, you don't have it? Here, let me help you. And then you kind of help them a little bit, figure it out, but you don't give it to them. You don't give it to them. You know, if you do give somebody excavator armor, you have to show them how to get it. You have to escort them to the building. Take them down to the basement and have them register their armor. Because in that process, you're showing them how to do it. So that it kind of works out, you see? If you're going to give somebody armor, you have to escort them to the basement because you have to register the armor to get the power armor repair bench. So it's a win-win. In the process, you're talking to them saying, yeah, you go click on the poster, go in the basement, get some black titanium, you make this stuff, you come back, but here, shortcut, here's the armor. Right?
Point oriented. Please proceed to next triangulation point.
If you want to give somebody some bobbleheads, tell them about the bobblehead finder perk and tell them about a couple hot spots where you find bobbleheads.
Initiate additional connections.
You know, like Harper, like Huntersville, you know, there's like a couple there. You tell them vaguely about your route. Because when you do that, so here's something. When you do that, you build confidence in them that you didn't dupe it. If you explained how you got it, that means you didn't dupe it. If you give somebody 50 berry mentats and you say, yeah, I just crafted 200, it took me an hour and a half and I went around the map, but I don't need that much, so here you go, buddy. But if someone just gives you 50 berry mentats and say, here you go, you say, oh, 50? If they don't just explain to you that they just farmed it, then
Process. Scanning.
you don't want it from them.
Survey complete.
You get that?
Resource drop. Authorized.
It's a simple thing.
Clear the area.
If you give somebody rat away, you explain glowing fungus and flim flam water. You go over here for the glowing fungus, a couple good hot spots. It's not that bad. You explain it to them so that they never ask anybody else ever again for things. Or at least they'll never ask anybody else for that specific thing. So for example, the horse, Mr. Ed, is really thirsty.
Hostile forces detected.
So you bring out your canteen, you fill up a basin, you give him some water.
Elimination required.
Right? Or the horse says, I'm really thirsty. You say, cool, you're in good luck. I have a basin in my back pocket. Follow me. And you go down to the river, you fill up the basin, and you have the horse drink from the basin right next to the river. And you say, yeah, every half an hour I come down to this very river, which is right next to your house. Yeah, the river right behind your house that you never knew about? Yeah, there's a waterfall right behind your house. Here, I'll show you. Blub, 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 blub. Here, drink it up. Like you're showing them while you're giving. You can give it to them, but you have to show them in the process. See? Yes?
Area secure. Remote unlock complete. Have a nice day.
I mean, people usually do that, and that's how you can trust it. Like, if a person says, here's some screws. Yeah, I just farm mutants and blah, 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 blah. But if they say it like in an off-the-cuff, no big deal sort of way, you don't want to trust them because they're liars. They know how to get it, but that's not how they got it. In fact, they say it so off the cuff, which means that if they wanted to farm it, they could farm it, but it's so easy to get, so there's no point farming it. Oh, you want some aluminum? Here you go. Yeah, you just, you know, like, I think mole miners or something. That means that they just happen to have a bunch, and they know where it comes from because they know about the game, but that's not where they got it from. It's all about the personality and how they say it. If they say it like it's no big deal, or like some weird thing, or whatever, that means that they got it from a trade or something. It's all about how they say it. But if someone wants to give you a legendary, don't take it. Maybe. You know? Because you can't trust that, especially if it's a really good legendary. If it's a really good legendary, no. If it's a kind of a bad legendary, sure. You know? For example, if someone says, man, I wish I had a better power fist, or it's like, I have this boxing glove, but I heard power fists are really good, and the person says, well, actually, I think I have an extra power fist. If their extra power fist is kind of garbage, then say yes. If it's a god roll, say no. Because that means you never need another upgrade, and that becomes the only weapon that you ever use for the next 5 months. Kind of like how I'm using this weapon for the past year and a half. You know? Imagine if I didn't get this myself, but someone gave it to me. And what if it perhaps had a bad origin? Not like it matters, right? Where are the bad guys? I guess we're fine. Yeah. So, yeah, that's another rule. Don't accept things from people unless they give you a nice essay style, you know, dissertation, you know, defend your flim-flam, your doctorate thesis on how to get more adhesive. Oh, you want adhesive? All you gotta do is, Quan. I want 3 pages of explanation of how you got that adhesive. I don't want you to say, I don't know, but here you go. It's sort of like you have to pay for free stuff with the receipt of knowledge. You have to be forced to learn something if you want something. You know? If you want a free cake, you have to sit here and learn how to make a cake and demonstrate that you know how to make one. What the heck? The game doesn't like my logic. Yeah. The game doesn't like my logic bombs. Play with team. Hey, you wouldn't happen to have a cup of sugar, would you? Oh yeah, sure, here you go. But if you ever want more, listen carefully. All you gotta do is go down to the forest. The entire west coast has snaptail reed. It looks like one of those weird bog plants with a little thing on top, like the whole, cattail. It's a cattail, but it's a snaptail reed. You'll find it down the west coast of the entire forest. Zippity-doo-dah. Also down like the Middle River, up below the Gorge Junkyard Workshop, a ton of snaptail reed. It creates sugar. You harvest the stuff, you go to your cooking station, you get yourself a bunch of sugar. Sugar doesn't rot, but snaptail reed does, so you have to do it with the quickness. You can harvest a whole lot and get yourself a stack of like 80 or something. Just do it every so often. You get yourself a ton of sugar and never ever run out. You can eat sugar directly or use it in recipes. You probably want it in a recipe. That's fine, but just know that you could eat it directly for a little boost of AP. But here you go. Here's 30. Is that enough? That's a good example of what you should do if somebody asks for something. Words and words with the words, oh yeah. Got the words with the words, yeah.
Fist, please?
What?
Oh, come on.
What?
Can I have a power fist?
What? What? Huh? What? Can I have your fist, please? Can I have your power fist, please? Oh, come on. Can I have a fist? Is there somebody on the surface talking to me, or is that my teammate talking? Is my teammate talking? Person just asked for a power fist? Weren't we just going over this whole thing right now? Weren't we just going over this? Huh? Hey.
Hello, I need a power fist.
No, you don't. Why do you want a power fist?
Because I want it.
That's not a good reason.
Because sometimes I use melee. Oi! 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 Well, I love power fists, that's why. That's why I want a power fit.
No. Why do people that are way too young like this game? Is this like the new hot game for young people? The new hottest craze for people. Move aside, Pokemon. It's Fallout 76. To ban your account. This game is rated NC-17 or something. No. Oh no. Come on. Come on. All right. Yeah. I want a power fist from you. No. I feel like I recognize that Mr. Levinstein person. I don't like recognizing people. Yeah, you see, I didn't have martial artist on. That's what I thought. I felt the difference. I felt the difference in attack speed. Alright, we're still taking over workshops. I gotta come in here all the time, every day, you know? Yeah. I love the shotgun. I still have to try that explosive bloodied shotgun I got earlier. Yeah. So it's been like a horrible heat wave recently where I live. It's just terrible. Terrible. Okay. Okay. Yeah. People want stuff now. I understand how it is. I understand. But I think it takes a lot of wisdom and learning to appreciate not getting stuff right now. That it's better if you don't get it now. You know what I mean? You just have to. It's like a weird thing, okay? If you have like a conveyor belt with random foods appearing out of it, bloop, sushi roll, bloop, fish eggs, raw squid, you know, it's going through all these weird options and you don't like them, but you know that there's something good on the menu, and you know it's number 79 is like a strawberry shortcake awesome thing, and that's all you care about.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Just know that the longer it takes before you get what you want, the better it is. If you get it earlier in the day, that means you're more miserable right afterwards. But if you get it later, that means it's like a miracle, and you feel like the best feeling in the world when you finally get the thing that you wanted. But if you get it earlier, you reach a point of stagnation and boredom. For one, it's probably not what you expected it to be. You had something in your mind. Amazing. See, eventually, it goes both ways. If you put something on a pedestal and then you finally experience it, it'll probably suck. And if you wait a long time before getting something, it might be bad. But if you wait long enough, getting anything is good. If you wait, there's like a certain threshold where if you wait just a bit longer, that means you appreciate every little nuanced aspect of it. But the only way that you could really appreciate those things is through suffering in the lower scaled reality. So you'd have to actually eat that raw squid and the fish eggs, and you'd have to learn to appreciate each thing on the conveyor belt leading up to the good thing. And along the way, you have to form another competing love. You have to form another thing that you love along the way to get in the thing that you want. For example, if you like ice cream and you say, "Oh, I got all these flavors of ice cream," but I'm a mint and chip kind of guy, you know. But have you had raspberry sorbet? What if the raspberry sorbet comes out from the conveyor belt and you're like, "What the heck is this? This is delicious. I never had this before." What's raspberry sorbet? Well, this is, you know, I don't want to say it's better, but I want to say that this one might be better than mint and chip. You know? So once you finally get mint and chip, you'll appreciate it, but it'll be like a more rounded appreciation. Because at that point, you'll know it's not perfect. Because you've tried something else out that is comparable to it, which makes you say, well, there's something better. And you don't know what it is. There's something better, and you don't know what it is, which means everything is good. Which brings joy to everything. You also have to understand that there's someone out there that loves everything. There's someone that loves fish eggs. There's someone that loves raw squid. It's like their favorite meal in the universe is raw squid, and they have all kinds of happy emotions surrounding raw squid. So you just have to imagine that there's someone that loves this thing. You know? There's someone that loves bourbon-flavored ice cream. Not me. Maybe. You just have to put yourself in a certain mindset. But let's just say that the Sith would have a favorite ice cream flavor. The Jedi would say, most flavors are actually quite good. The Jedi would have a spectrum of flavors that they appreciate, or that they'll go through the menu and try to make the same reaction for everything, which is bad. You have to have things that you like, of course. And I usually advocate for Sith over Jedi anyways. Not because I'm evil or anything, but because I think it's like I think in reality it's all political propaganda, and that the Jedi are socialists and the Sith are capitalists, and you can see it like that, where having independent goals is bad. It's all about the collective. It's all about the collective and the greater good, and things just happen and go with the flow, versus taking any control over your environment and doing things because of free will. That's the Sith. So usually I vote for the Sith because it's about having free will and just doing things. You know, but in terms of liking things, there's, of course, we've seen there's consequences for the Sith pathway. You can still find joy, and you still have to have that thing that you like, otherwise the world is kind of boring. And nothing makes you happy. So you do have to have likes and dislikes. But they should be kind of fluid, vaguely, and you shouldn't be set in stone, otherwise you'll be disappointed. And that there is a problem with having things that you like, but it's nice to have things to work towards. But it's a bad thing getting those things. So you have to have some vague thing that you like that is vaguely unattainable, with things approximating that joy. So for example, if you were like a gardener, and you shouldn't try to make the best strawberry or the best apple, you should have this cartoony vision of fruit tasting like candy, of tasting and looking like candy, which means any fruit, blueberries, strawberries, apples, you want a vivid red apple, you want a perfectly round blueberry, so as any fruit can apply that vision of what it means to be good. Really sweet and awesome and great. So you have a standard, which is sweet, shiny, colorful, symmetrical fruit, versus umami flavored. I don't want my strawberries tasting like soy sauce or like a steak. Okay, so I have a standard there. Some fruits aren't all that delicious, like a tomato, you know? So if you have this vague vision of what it, like, I like to go fast. I like to be in the video game, right? I like to go fast, move around, loot a lot, attack from near, far, mid, all that garbage. So all my weapons have to apply those standards. So I have to have attack speed. But it's not like I need sledgehammers. No. I need a shotgun. No. You have to have something for mid-range, something for close range, something for long range, you know, but many things fit that category. So that kid asking for a power fist, and I said why, and he said because sometimes he has to use melee. That's not a good reason. Because there's lots of things that you could use in melee. You say, I accidentally paid for a skin. I accidentally paid for this skin, and now I don't have the weapon. Or something, I don't know. I got the skin from the season journey. That's probably it, you know. You got the skin, doesn't have it. See, I don't think it really hurts to craft somebody a non-legendary version of a weapon, because they still have something to work towards. Now you're helping them experience the weapon, you know? You're helping them experience the weapon. I have to go back to my other workshops because the server crashed. But now they want a better one. You don't want to give someone the best, because then they stop, right? You almost killed a boss Pokemon. It was undead and came back to life. Well, there's probably some other trick to catching them. There's probably some situation. It has to be possible. Okay, we're gonna move back up. Hey there, Cesarius. Bidoo, badoo, beep bop, bidoo, boop, bidoo, beep bop, bidoo, bidoo, badoo, boop, bidoo, 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 bidoo. Boop, badoo, boop, boop, badoo. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. dirty water. I imagine a bunch of people wearing fancy Victorian era dresses doing a bunch of curtsies. A bunch of curtsies. It's the curtsy dance. Bowing and curtsies. Yeah. I couldn't see him, he was camouflaged. Damn. Okay. Up and at them.
I just love songs. Don't.
Maybe you have to have a special catching, you know, like a special pet catcher or something for legendary Pokemon. I have to go back because I lost all my flim flam when the game crashed. Yeah. Every time I restart the game, I have to take off and put back on my chest because for some reason, there's like a bug where it doesn't show my jetpack. You know?
I just love songs. Don't you?
So I have to get more tarberry juice or something. Let's see if these guys are back. I think I just made a bunch of money. Yeah. Come on, man. Okay, here we go.
Come out, wherever you are!
Yeah. Okay. Break it down. There you go. Come on, stupid game. Stupid piece of garbage. I just got done recapturing a workshop that I already had because it crashed earlier. You've been trying to grind some levels there, Jared? That's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
No! Face me, coward!
Ugh, give me a second, game. I'm just trying to put my darn jetpack back on. Like I said, every time I reload the game, I have to go in my menu, put on my jetpack again, even though it was already on. Pretty sure I tried to go on that team, and now won't let me go on the team. Golly. Frustrating. No. You know, I hate all of you when you lurk on me. I hate it. It's not my fault if you're not paying attention. All right. All right. Thank you. Yeah, I accidentally broke down my power armor back there. Unfortunate. Certainly sucks. I should have put it away. That stupid new survival tent's really annoying. It doesn't have what I need. It's good to have a weapons work or a tinker's workbench, but it sucks. Doesn't have the actual storage. It's a fair compromise, but I know that they'll be fixing it eventually. That's what they said. Yeah. Yay. Okay, up and at them. Up and at them. I'll try to take over these workshops, I guess. Again and again. All this cement, you know? Okay. Yay. Okay. Get the loot and I'll leave. I guess I could take over a few workshops really quick. Have to start over my progress. I'm just going to build something really quick and leave. Okay. Alright, go out there and I'll build my thing. Hey there, pitcher. No gen. Okay, now I'm gonna go around and take over, let's say, 5 more workshops. I'll take over 5 more workshops. Ah! I didn't swap my build back over. Dealing with a lot of stress right now. And all you scumbags lurking on me ain't helping. Ugh, dang it. So I have, right now I'm in my building set and have basically all my perks turned off right now. Basically all my perks are turned off. It's just like some raw garbage. Whatever. See how weak it is? Okay. Okay, moving on down. Problem was I never swapped it back over to my normal build, so I was very weak there for a bit. None of my perks on besides just crafting and carry weight and whatnot. Okay. I'm out of dirty water. Things are so nasty when they get nasty here, you know? They're so nasty when they get nasty. I'm dealing with a bunch of lurking scumbags in the chat room. Ooh. Yeah. Oh no. Contested. I didn't want to steal it. I wasn't trying to steal it. I wasn't trying to steal it. Dang it. I'll drop off all this stuff. Alright, let's keep on going. Right down here. Yeah. I need a ton of dirty water.
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay. Let's hurry up. One violent night is going on again. Nice fireplace. All right. Well, great. Well, great. Put down this. Gotta make sure to swap it back. Okay, let's pop it back. Yay. Right on down the way. A couple more workshops. Here we go. Taking over the whole map. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. It'll just take a second. That's the one public event I don't do. The bomb. And I have to get other AP foods. Check around for other people. I'm gonna loot inside here for a second. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, Tyler County Dirt Track. Here I come. Just a few more workshops to go. Yeah. Up, up, and away. Okay. 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 Alright, right over here. Get this thing online and I'll take over Hemlock Holes. And not build a darn thing. And keep on going around. Let's go. Just a couple more. Under control. Pale Chris, yeah. Good. Good. But
Sunny makes a good hoagie.
Woohoo. Okay. Take over everything over here. This workshop has acid. People love it. I'm just taking it over right now. And I'll do what I gotta do in just a bit. There you go. Okay. I'm not gonna build anything. I'll build it later. Let me hop on down to the Dolly Sods Wilderness because that's another really easy workshop. I won't do the Grafton Steel Yard until later because there's a bunch of enemies there. You know? It takes a second. It takes a second. Yeah. There you go. Lower my life up and over. I'll take over this spot really quick. It takes just a little bit, you know. I have to get some more coffee and water. I'm getting kind of thirsty. Yeah. Okay, there's a few more bad guys here. Just take a second. Okay, one more. Okay. Alrighty. So we're taking over this workshop right now. I'll build my building right over yonder. This is for the sugar bombs and other background AP foods over time. After my break, I'll get some tarberry juice and go from there. Maybe. I'm just trying to take over all these workshops, you know? Stagnation. Done? Let's go. Go back to my camp. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let me turn off this thing and continue. My little camp.
Just love songs, don't you?
Yeah. A lot of food in there. Good stuff. Let's repair my weapon. And my armor. Yeah. Let's go do my armor.
I really need to find a way to bring back water ice.
Okay. Repair my flim flam. If I'm able to. If it needs to be, but it doesn't. Cool. Let's swap out. Nothing. Nothing. The song of his people. His special robot song.
That is fire. I love that song.
Tried any new foods lately? I need to visit Flatwoods again sometime soon.
Hey, Cat, how's it going? And welcome. Oh, these people in my base doing base flavored things. Yeah. Alright, so we're doing some workshop conquest today. You know the thing. Uh-oh. Yeah. I'm using shotgun, grenade launcher, Gauss minigun, and melee. I don't have any AP foods on me right now besides the Halloween candy. I have a little bit of berry mentat, a little bit of psycho tat. I'm not really doing this for the XP, I'm just doing this for dominance. And I think the double gold event is still going on. It's Monday right now, but I think it'll be over tomorrow morning. Perhaps. But I need more coffee. My World of Warcraft subscription ended. I went outside last night at about 2 a.m. checking all the cars that were parked down the street to see if their door was open so I could rob them for any valuables so I could sell it for World of Warcraft time. I found a few purses, a tablet, some phones, but they weren't working. I couldn't get my charges to work. I found I think it was $135.43 in the glove compartments and little cup holders from these cars. I found some clothing. I tried to sell it, but the Goodwill didn't really want it, so I threw it away and burned it. I might try it again on the other street to see if I could rob them blind. I tried my neighbor's house to see if their back patio door was open, but it wouldn't open. I might try their bedroom windows. I might hide in their bathroom and suffocate them in the shower curtain, and then rob them for WoW time. I'm thinking about it, you know. I have options. Either way, I need my WoW. Sad. I found that the public laundry was a great spot to get money. People just leave their clothes. Like I said, the Goodwill didn't want the other stuff, but they want freshly laundered clothing, and it's a great business, I think, stealing from the laundromat. Alright, so here's a list of things to do in Fallout 76 as read by my deepfake voice clone. I was saying earlier that this liquid doesn't really seem like water. I think it's like...
Gonna make a fresh pot of sweet potato stew.
It could be silicone, you know, or it could be like some petroleum. It could be like sugar water, like really thick sugar water, like scalding hot syrup, is what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think most people sit and wash their clothes at the laundromat. I think maybe there's some people that might go run an errand really quick. So I think maybe people might... Oh. There are some washers and dryers that lock while they're in operation. So as long as you're like, I got 35 minutes to go across the street to go to KFC. Oh gosh. You know? They lock, it's all wet. You have time. No one's going to steal a big old bundle of wet clothing besides me. I'm the only guy that steals their clothing. I've been doing it for a while now. I'm actually sitting on a mound of wet clothing right now. Alright, so here's a list of things to do in Fallout 76, as read by my deepfake voice clone. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathglove farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silk bee. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathglove farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silk bee. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Sheep should sleep in a shed. She sees cheese. The blue bluebird blinks. For fine fresh fish for you. Cooks cook cupcakes quickly. We surely shall see the sunshine soon. 6 slimy snails slid slowly seaward. For furious friends fought for the phone. Which wristwatches are Swiss wristwatches. 77 benevolent elephants. 6 sleek swans swam swiftly southwards. Betty's big bunny bobbled by the blueberry bush. 5 frantic frogs fled from 50 fierce fishes. If a dog chews shoes, whose shoes does he choose? No need to light a night light on a light night like tonight. If you want to buy, buy. If you don't want to buy, bye. The great Greek grape growers grow great Greek grapes. Fresh fried fish, fish fresh fried fish fresh, fish fried fresh. Give Papa a cup of proper coffee in a copper coffee cup. If the witches were watching to watches, which witch would watch which watch? If a black blood bleeds black blood, what color blood does a blue blood bleed? Swan swam over the sea, swim, swan, swim. Swan swam back again, will swum, swan. If you must cross a course cross cow across a crowded cow crossing, cross the cross course cow across the crowded cow crossing carefully. A tutor who tooted the flute tried to tutor to tutors to toot. Said the tutor, is it harder to toot or to tutor to tutors to toot? I thought a thought, but the thought I thought wasn't the thought you... So, I have a question. If you could answer. Is it harder to toot or to tutor two tutors to toot? You know, because one tutor, that's okay. But two, they have different skill sets, you know? You might have to apply a different approach. It might interfere with your own tooting. Alright. Yeah, so I'm just taking over some workshops, you know. Fancy free. I like this setup. I was hoping that the Hellstorm... That the Hellstorm rocket launcher would sort of... Or missile launcher would kind of take the place of my... bloodied grenade launcher thing, but it's not. It could be because I have a vampire's version and not a bloodied version of the Hellstorm. Maybe if I had a better version, like a limb damage, bloodied, or anti-armor. Vampires is nice because it might prevent me from killing myself. You know. I think if they added like 20 more perks across the board, it'll add so much life to the game. If the perks are like slight modifications to your existing builds, plural, then that will add so many different sub-builds. You know? If you have a game with a limited selection, you'd have rogue, mage, warrior, like 3. Like in Gauntlet, you had the archer, the warrior, and the mage guy. The buffer kind of thing. In other words, you have the DPS, the tank, and the heals. But then, of course, you have 85 quintillion sub-variants. Speaking of variant, are you watching the Loki show there, everybody? Including Kat. There's a new episode tomorrow. Episode 3 of Loki will be tomorrow, and I really think it comes out around midnight. So what do you think so far? Surprisingly, I'd say it's equal to or potentially better than WandaVision. I mean, it has Owen Wilson in it. Wow, with a mustache. I think Owen Wilson's doing a fantastic job. Like, the personality of the Owen Wilson character, and that is his default personality. That's his personality that he's had in several movies, the Owen Wilson personality. I think that serves very well for his role, because it's almost like an angel/demon, the way that he's treating Loki, or regarding Loki. He controls his existence, sort of. He could turn him off in a light switch. He could say, you know what, Loki's a problem, get rid of him. You know? And he knows his whole life, his destiny, and he's throwing it in his face. Almost wickedly. Like, you're a bad person, you tore out the guy's eyeball. Look, you're smiling. You know? But he maintained his personality, trying to be cool with it. It's actually a pretty cool concept. Yes, I was thinking the same thing, Kat, about... So, I was saying earlier, here in the stream, that... So, what does it mean for Doctor Strange to see potential versions of the future? In Avengers, Doctor Strange, who is a timekeeper, well, he controls the time stone. I don't know if he's a timekeeper, but he is the controller of the time stone. You know, it'd be interesting if it was Doctor Strange the entire time. Like, they go see the timekeepers, and it's just Doctor Strange. But probably not. I don't know. It's a potential. It's a possibility. But I was thinking, what does it mean? He was looking at different multiverses, wasn't he? So I'm thinking this. He wasn't just looking at the timeline. He was going through the entire timeline, experiencing the entire reality, and then backing out when it failed. You know? So he experienced years and years and years of time from his own perception in a blink of an eye. But he was creating divergent, so at least let's just say that Doctor Strange would be a variant unless he operates under different rules, because he is altering time.
If the scorched or the ferals don't get you, the rest.
I mean, either way, it should have affected the multiverse. Because in episode 1 of Loki, they're talking about how the timekeepers, they control the multiverse down to the cosmic timeline. There's like one core timeline that they try to maintain. They're still trying to fix the end of it. It's still knotted up or something, you know? That's what they said. They're trying to untangle the end of time. That's what they said in one episode. But, so there's only one timeline. So how does that make sense for what Doctor Strange did? Oh, maybe Doctor Strange he has the ability to collapse a timeline. Maybe when he came back, he collapsed it. He's able to start a time sequence and then collapse it. So he has a very similar power structure to the timekeepers. They just use different energy. They can kind of negate disturbances in the core timeline spatially with a grenade. You're right, Kat. Doctor Strange and Loki have met before, and he had him in that weird abyss for, like, was it? Yeah, a very long time. A little pocket dimension. But he has these abilities. When Doctor Strange encountered Dormammu, that's like a different dimension with its own little rules and its own time. You know, so it's a little bit different. Either way, he should come up. They should mention him. At least because he messed with time. He looked into time. I think he created a bunch of different variant timelines, and then he collapsed them all. Or they're still running. Think about that. Maybe when he did that, those timelines are still running. And it's just like a secret. Maybe the propaganda video that Loki saw when he entered the TVA really was just propaganda. And maybe it was old. Whatever old means. See, I think time is running on top of time. In the TVA, they said that this is running in real time. Loki said, why don't we just go back before the flim-flam happened? He said, no, we can't, because once I guess they're able to see the growth of a timeline in real time. Which means that the TVA itself is probably one of those divergences. The entire TVA is like a pocket dimension that sprouted off of the core timeline. But they're acting like the core timeline is done. So it's not a branch off the core timeline. The core timeline existed before and was done. Zippity-doo-dah. But the end still knotted up. It's kind of a weird thing. There's layers of time here. Layers of time. But yes, we're here trying to make some darn tarberry juice. Now, as for the last episode, that was kind of weird, you know. I will say it was great because we got to see, you know, they actually time traveled. That was really cool, like Pompeii and everything, and the future. But I will be honest and say it was borderline extremely cringe, having a bunch of actors act like they're Loki to Loki's face. I was like, okay, what are they doing? Where are they going with this? Okay. But you're not Loki. Stop it. Stop acting like that. It's gross. All the smugness and the smiling and the leaning over and the, I'm Loki. This is how Loki acts. Stop it. Anyways, let's move on down and take over these workshops. Berkeley Springs. Okay, so timelines and multiverses can be considered the same thing. Or, well, the multiverse, there's only one multiverse. There is the multiverse, consisting of different branches of the timeline, which can be considered parallel dimensions or parallel universes, or a whole bunch of universes together equals a multiverse. There's a bunch of universes, which can be considered separate timelines, because if they're born from branches of a core timeline. Because so far they're explaining that these different dimensions are born from a branch. All these branches, and then branches from the branches, right? I think. No. You can't have a branch from a branch. You can have a branch from a branch. Boop. And then you go boop. And then you go like boop, right? You can't have another branch unless... So, they're acting like these branches on the timeline are only occurring because a person on the timeline chooses to go back in time, you know? They choose to go back in time, which then causes a branch because it's a change. At that point, if they change it, the core timeline always happened. Boom. You can't change the core timeline. Any change you make makes this. Now, if you make a change to this, this was not written yet. This is only written when you travel down it. So this is like a pure thing. This is pure. This is free will. But if you time travel on a variant timeline, it'll create another branch, right? Right? It'll create another branch. But that's the only way to get another branch, is if you time travel on a variant timeline. You know? This is the timeline where Magneto enslaved the human population in the 1800s, and boom, boom, boom. And now you're in the year 2020 in a different timeline. So now you go back in time to the 1900s, in that timeline, which will create a branch off of that timeline. So you're in the 1900s in a timeline where Magneto went back in time to the 1800s. So there's 100 years of progress. You're boom, and now there's like flying cars and stuff like that in the 1900s, and you make a change there, and now boom. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah, so only way to have a branch from a branch is to have a person time travel on a branch. If branches are formed from time traveling. You know? But if you are on a variant timeline, it's all free will. Nothing has been written. Anything can happen. Core timeline, you have zero free will. Everything was supposed to happen the way it was supposed to happen. You're supposed to get hit by that bus, go to the hospital, meet your nurse wife. You know, you're supposed to get hit by the bus. You can't do anything about it. It's going to hurt a lot. But your great-grandson has to run this company, so you still get hit by the bus now. There's nothing you can do about it. It means there's no variables. I mean, like, the quantum world's all locked in. It's all messed up. It's all messed up. It means if you roll a die, it's always going to hit 19. Flip a coin, it's always going to be tails at that moment. There's, you know, whatever calculations you got to do, just know that it's already written. And they're acting like if you're near an apocalyptic event in time and space, that you can do whatever you want to do and it won't affect the overall cosmic timeline. Like the true timeline. It's not going to affect that. Because things propagate. They're acting like it's like a spatial thing. It's space and time, you know? You don't have to destroy all of reality. It takes time to spread, so you just gotta blip out like a 500-meter radius if you catch it in time. Otherwise, it spreads too far and it gets entangled with the wind. The second it starts to get up all nasty, it's like, oh great, now it's in the clouds. It's in the clouds now. Great. So yeah. Interesting. I never thought of it as a spatial thing. You know? They've always acted like it's done. They being movie producers, like Back to the Future. Once you make a change, it's done. Well, not really. In Back to the Future, Marty McFly was slowly turning invisible. Like, slowly. That's kind of weird, huh? Pictures were slowly fading. I don't know. But the Back to the Future timeline has always been kind of weird. How time travel works in that reality. I think in the Back to the Future reality, there's only one timeline. And you can mess with it. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure. Which means, let's say that you're a time traveler and someone's carriage travels out into traffic and that it was supposed to be hit by a car, but you saved the baby, right? Let's just say eventually that would affect all of reality. But I think it will stay confined to Earth for a while. It wouldn't propagate any faster than the radio wave transmissions from the planet. So the speed of light. So if you are on a planet 50 light years away from Earth, you're not being affected by someone time traveling to Earth for another 50 years at least. And even then, it's a minor little disturbance. Some radio wave hits you. It's not like a glacier falls on your face or something. Vibrations add up and they end up causing earthquakes and so forth, but it's not that much, so it's not that big of a deal. So it really is a spatial deal. I just never thought of it as a spatial situation for time travel until the Loki show. Right? It's like, I think you'd have it's like the butterfly effect concept, you know, whatever. You would have small changes throughout reality depending on what you did. Like now you're wearing a yellow hat. But then that would change more and more and more because now the cashier saw that you bought a yellow hat and they got to restock the yellow hat, and as they're restocking to go grab another yellow hat, they see something down the hallway and they look at the poster that reminds them to go down to the discotheque on Tuesday, and then they have some babies. We'll see. Big changes. Even then, even if someone in some weird remote village has some random baby, I don't think it will affect all of reality, and it shouldn't. Unless that's just how it works. But that's how it works in Loki. It just takes a while to affect all of reality, where there's no turning back, where you can no longer control it, where you have to then destroy the entire dimension. You know? It starts to propagate into space, especially with aliens and everything in the Marvel Universe. It starts to affect things. Stars start to implode. Now, something interesting. They said that the different timelines were fighting for dominance. What does that mean? What does that mean for a timeline to fight for dominance? Does that mean that beings within that timeline found out that there's other dimensions and actively tried to shut down the other dimensions, or tried to go into the other dimensions for resources? Like, were beings from one timeline invading other timelines and other dimensions for resources, or was the timeline conscious? They're like bumping against each other. What the heck does that mean? Or maybe it's just how physics works. There's only so many resources and things get all messed up if there's too many realities. You know? Maybe something else starts to affect reality because it's like the nature of things. You can't have 1,000 realities fighting for... It's like bandwidth. It showed them all traveling that way. Maybe there's like a bandwidth issue. Disturbances. Maybe some timelines will die because they're not in the right orientation at the right time, and it blips out. That's probably it. There's some outside resource issue. It's just like a physics thing. Maybe. Yeah, it's like plants fighting for sunlight. Some plants just die. But they're not conscious. It's just a natural thing. It's a good analogy. Yeah. You don't have to have little garden gnomes riding on top of the stalks of grass, directing the pathway. Even though, if you looked at plants growing in a time lapse, it looks like they're conscious. But we know they're not. It's just a natural thing. So, does that mean... Does that mean if you have fewer timelines competing for the outside resources, does that make your timeline more powerful? Maybe the timekeepers are feeding off of our reality like vampires. And they're really bad. And they didn't just shut down the other realities, they ate them like Galactus. You know? We're already introduced to the concept of like a magic vampire in WandaVision. So maybe if there's fewer resources competing, or fewer timelines competing for the resources, our universe is really powered up. But here's the problem. If it's already set in stone, who cares? But the end isn't set in stone, so maybe there's some end battle. Maybe there's like so either the timekeepers are horrible cosmic vampires, feeding off of our reality, powered up because there's fewer timelines competing, or it's powering up for the end battle because they're untangling the end of the time, but apparently there's not much competition. So maybe it's like a tree, you know, for most of time things are pretty smooth, but those other multiverses still exist. Sorry, the other timelines still exist. It's implied that the other timelines still exist, like the end of time or something. Or maybe as time goes on, more conscious beings are capable of affecting the overall multiverse structure, because that's just what conscious beings do, you know. More beings are capable of, yeah, that's probably it. It's exponential. As you go across time, looking at the multiverse as a block this way, you'd have more and more splinters as people figure out how to time travel or how to affect things. Maybe, I don't know. There's many reasons why there'd be more tangling at the end than the beginning. Yeah. Many reasons why. Now, one thing I don't really understand is how, like, the whole idea, it might even be a flaw in the show. They're talking about different kinds of Loki, okay? And it seems like all they ever hunt down is Loki. It seems like the TVA's entire organization is to hunt down variants of Loki. You know? Maybe those are from the other... Okay. We don't know how old... So we don't know how long the TVA has existed. We don't know how long the timekeepers have been doing their thing. All we know is that things used to be crazy. A bunch of different timelines fighting for the flim-flam. But then the timekeepers came along and they fixed everything. Huh. Okay. So, I think those other Lokis came from, you know, the time when there's a bunch of different dimensions. Otherwise, how do you have a different kind of Loki? How do you have a blue one or a big weird one with horns? You know, how do you have a different Loki? It's just a different dimension. Like, yeah, your parents were wearing different hats and drove a different car. You were born in this state instead of that state. Some weird thing. The foundation of what it means to be you from events before you're born, implying that those variants of Loki weren't just you from this timeline that was time traveling, that changed your own birth. That was like pre-birth conditions, being blue or being a weird hulky thing. Who knows? You know? Okay. Let's go take over the Wade Airport. You know? So, for one, it seems like all they ever fight in the TVA are variants of Loki. That's one. Two, it also seems, which is contradictory, that all they ever fight is just one version of Loki, or at least there's been a crisis, a recent crisis, where not just a bunch of different variants of Loki, one specific variant of Loki is going around nuking out teams of TVA agents and killing them all and then stealing the modules. That was one person doing it. It wasn't a bunch of different versions, it was one. And did it a bunch of times because we saw a bunch of different vials. And it's implied that maybe they take one every time that they kill the team. So they did it like 30 times. It's been happening for a while. Who knows how long, because time is weird. Who knows how long? It could be centuries, like Groundhog Day. Time is kind of weird when you're time traveling. But it seems like that was their primary concern for a very long time, was hunting down this specific variant of Loki. Like the other ones were easy and just causing a ruckus, but this specific one has a purpose. But remember, they're the TVA, so they're looking at these variants of Loki. They're not just because, look, that Loki, in his own dimension, he was meant for that place, so he's not a variant. Just because you're a weird, big, hulking Loki with horns doesn't mean that you're not meant to exist, because you're meant to exist in your own dimension, which implies that he time traveled. So all those, I guess it's Loki's destiny to somehow time travel. He grabs a Tesseract at the wrong time, you know? He grabs a Tesseract at the wrong time, and then he time travels or something. But that's what it's implied, that he was affecting his own timeline. But his own timeline or our timeline? But there is no our timeline because we don't belong to the TVA. The TVA is their own thing. Like Kat saying, are there different TVAs? There very well could be. There's a theory that the other TVA agent besides Owen Wilson is a variant of Owen Wilson. And I'm pretty sure that's true. You know, it's probably a variant. It's probably like a whole room of this dude. He's going to have a massive identity crisis. You know, it'll be like Toy Story. So, yeah, is there more than one TVA? Is this just the TVA for our dimension? It seems like there's just one, but I'm thinking, why are there so many little office modules? You looked out the window and you see this endless office environment floating in the void of nothingness, to the point where it seems like it's magic. Which implies that they're monitoring every aspect of reality? Of every reality? Like they have a file and a little office division monitoring everything, right? Like, what are they doing? Are they all just little file rooms? They're doing something in there, right? What are they researching? I know what they're researching, but, you know. They're not all just libraries and agents. Some other garbage. Maybe that's where you go when you take DMT. Yeah, the water rings on the coffee table. Yes. And there's also a water ring on the file during the credits. Yeah, you know, the different gifts, it had like Franklin High School pen and some other thing, and he was kind of jealous about it. I would say it has to be him because he's in the habit of giving her gifts, right? So I don't think everybody just gives them a gift. Here's a gift relic. It's what I do. Part of my personality. Who's that other guy that does the same exact thing that I do? Who's the other guy that does the same exact thing that I do? With the rings on the table and giving you gifts. It couldn't be me, could it? Yeah. Also, there's something weird about missed minutes. Of course, something weird about missed minutes, you know, and I think it's also implied that all these beings, they're not really people, sort of. They're like automatons with partial levels of consciousness that were made by the timekeepers to serve their purpose. You know? But they are people, but... You know, Owen Wilson was designed to be charismatic to get you to work for him. It sure is working quite well for Loki. Loki's working for him very well. I think if it was somebody else, Loki would have tried to stab him in the back by now. Loki would have killed him by now. Remember, this is bad Loki, not good Loki. This is the Loki that just got beat up from Incredible Hulk, like an hour before the show started. Like, he was still recovering. Remember, he was laying there on the ground. Welcome to the Avengers. And then he got tied up, put in the elevator, taken downstairs. And then he found the Tesseract and left. And then he got slammed in the desert, stood in a rock and said, "Bow before me." Got captured by the TVA. Was forced to stand in line. So he was still in the "worship me, Earth" mode. You know? Very recently. It was before all the normal goodness. My point is that if it was someone besides Owen Wilson, he might have escaped by now or been killed by now. Loki would have been killed by the TVA by now. For sure, because we know that for a fact. He's the one that stopped it. I understand that by its very design, he is designed to usher Loki forward to the next stage of his evolution. That's its purpose. It's almost like the Matrix, where you have like some weird purpose. You know? Your purpose is to get the key and give it to him, and then die. That's how it's always happened in these 17 previous iterations. You take the left door, you know? Yeah, so I think perhaps Owen Wilson's entire purpose has always to somehow assist Loki to the next step of his progression. Or whatever. Whatever. 'Cause what else is he doing besides that? Some other variant? Some other weird thing? This is a good case. This is what I do. I have people work for me. And I break down their character so I can really understand who they are. So I can work with the other version of themselves. To go hunt them down. Maybe he's always worked with a version of Loki to go hunt down another version of Loki. And that's how it's always happened for thousands of times. Remember, they had L and then like a bunch of numbers next to it. I think maybe Owen Wilson is always assigned to one version of Loki to go help catch the other version of Loki. Always. And forever. Right? That's my theory. Because there's other versions of Loki, and there's been other cases before this, and that's what they've been working on, for the most part, because they didn't show other people unless it was only relative to this exact case. Yeah, I think that he was created just to serve the role of. Maybe they need it. Maybe the Timekeepers is just 3 different versions of Loki. Or one's Loki, and then one is Doctor Strange. And I was like, huh, well, I'll be darned. And Agatha Harkness. Remember, she is a high-level... yeah. We never did find... what if Agatha Harkness makes a cameo? It was Agatha all along, since the beginning of time. You have Agatha Harkness, Doctor Strange, and whatever. Or at least, I think Agatha Harkness might be possessed by some other power. Remember, when they showed her backstory, she was in the coven, and she was about to be killed by the witches because she was doing some weird, she read from a book or something, and she was operating in magic that she wasn't supposed to because there's a bad path, and they mentioned like a being, like a male being or something. So I think she got possessed by that being, and maybe that being, I don't know, just the whole idea of the whole vampire thing, of like the energy vampire, and the timeline being powered because there's less competition for resources. You know? Less timelines. Our universe gets all frothy at the edges with a beautiful aura glowing. So I want to know if you... Oh, maybe the true power... Oh, I know. I think I figured it out. But I don't think they'll apply this rule. So imagine this. Like I said, frothy at the edges, okay? Because our universe, our timeline, the core timeline, is purified. There's no competition. We have all the virtual sunlight. We get all the cosmic multiverse sunlight we could ever ask for. We're super powered, but because there's a destiny and it's all written, it's ready, which means it's really easy to pop the seal. It's really easy to make a variant timeline. That's one, maybe. And when you do make a variant, it's fully charged because now you're bursting out from the edges, and the edges were all powered up. It's like going through our ionosphere. You're traveling through all this cosmic radiation flim-flam layers, the Van Allen belt, or whatever the heck it's called. There's all kinds of stuff around the Earth, you know? High energy fields. So imagine taking that with you, and imagine it empowering your decisions. So let's just say whoever decides to be a time traveler gets to be the emperor god ruler of that new timeline. It just happens. That's what I think. You know, I think that whatever you want will happen according to your will. I think everything will match your alignment because, you know, or your intention. That's what I think. Right? Darn right. But I think that's too complicated for the show to take on. It's too complicated and it's too weird. It really is a weird notion knowing that people are going to be doing certain actions. But there's no way to really observe it. There's no way to enter a room where you know what's going to happen in that room and observe it without disturbing the room, because if they could see you, they'll look at you every so often, and now that changes everything that happened. You just being in the room, interacting with the system in any way will mess it up. So you have to be an invisible observer, completely invisible, to observe that reality without modifying it. unless you're looking at some sort of static system. A bunch of people, it's kind of, you're going to interrupt it. A bunch of dogs in a room. If you enter that room, you just messed up the system. I'm pretty sure those dogs are going to be responding to your existence. You know, pretty much anything that's conscious with sensory organs, you're going to mess with. And anything else, really, if it's a precise system of chemical reactions or something, you being in the room, you're changing the air pressure of the room, you know? You're kind of pushing out the volume of air that you occupy. Every time you move, you're disturbing the room. And every time that you breathe, and the entire time you're emitting all kinds of chemicals from your skin in an aerosol. It's the entire time. You're sweating. Just all kinds of horrors. We think it doesn't matter. But it sort of matters. At the minute level. You know what I mean? If you zoomed down to the level of dust and you looked at the dust like it was a city, it would look completely different. You know? Because the oils were laid down differently and then everything, it's like looking at two snowflakes. It's completely different, but they're really small, microscopic. You can't tell the difference. At the macro level, everything looks the same. At the micro level, things are a bit different. But then things hit a limit. At a certain point, that object will get kind of greasy and nasty to touch, and then the conscious being will touch it and react to it. Or something else will get stuck to it when it wouldn't have gotten stuck. Or it'll change the motion of something as it bumps into it. But it takes a while for that to happen, you know? For there to be a stain on the roof so bad that it changes how objects flow over the roof, eventually something will get stuck to it, and then something else, and then something else, and then eventually you have a big mound of garbage on the roof. Right? It just takes like a leaf, and then a small stick, and then some pine needles, and then an old newspaper, and all of a sudden you have a big old clump of garbage. And then more and more and more, and you have this horrible mound of entropy. Yeah. But my point is, it'll take a while. But it's still there. Alright, here we go. I'm going to be really careful. So I'm going to leave here for now and I'll come back because I don't want to be murdered. Okay. Alright. Let's go hit up the end of Uranium Fever. Oh boy. It's kind of funny. Well, the show is called Loki. You know, if they called it Time Cops, I don't know if it'd be good. Welcome to the new film, to the new film. Welcome to the new film, to the new film. Oh, ow. 100 tarberry juice. I bet you it's tart. I bet you it's tart, yet refreshing.
Detecting terminated
And
management
kind of
personnel.
nasty.
Remove this individual from the premises.
I bet you it tastes like grape juice mixed with grapefruit juice. Oh yeah. Good to go. They're outside.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Oh boy.
I'm just gonna kill him then.
Yeah. Yoo-hoo.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the
He's over
premises.
here.
Yeah. Take that. No.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed.
Oh my.
Output quantity increased.
Yeah.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased. Detecting terminated management personnel.
Over
Remove
here.
this individual from the premises.
I got him. Yeah. Yeah.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
3, 2, 1. We're done.
Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation.
Sure, Doctor.
Please vacate.
Okay. What is the challenge for the day, huh? Already did it. We're getting all these rewards throughout the week for wearing this special backpack. I wish they had us doing a few more tasks besides like doing just one thing. I don't know. Sometimes less is more. Wow. Is the Gold Rush event over? I don't know. 20 events is quite a lot. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye-bye now. Oh boy. Yeah. I'll go back over here and kill these remaining dudes. I have a lot to do. All these workshops. I'm in control of this map, baby. It would be nice if there's a few more things I can give to people. Let's see, if you have cows, we'll see. There's a bunch of stuff you can have at a workshop that can help other people. So you have purified water. You have different produce, like different plants you can plant for people. You know, so they have a source for different plants. You could have all the workbenches, of course, and then stash access, of course. Whatever. You have all of the buffs, like the weight set, the agility, sorry, the speed bag, music, different buffs. You have a bed. There you go. Or a jacuzzi. All right. Then you have the Collectron. So items from the Collectron. It could be 10 Nuka-Cola for free with the Cola Collectron, or different items if you want to have it for other people. Then you have the Beehive that has 4 honey. You have the Turbo Fertilizer Machine Collector is what it's called, I think. Produces 1 Turbo Fertilizer grenade. Then of course you have the resources at the workshop, like oil or lead or whatever, with the resource machine on top, extractor, powered and everything. Then you have defenses and all that garbage, but there's a lot, you see? So it's water, the raw resources, the honey, the turbo fertilizer grenade, the Collectron Flim-Flam. You could have a Brahmin, and so it's a milkable Brahmin. So you could have 3 Brahmin at your workshop. players can milk them. And they collect fertilizer. And you could have chickens, like a chicken coop, which is also a fertilizer collector. Basically a bunch of stuff for people. But it would be cool if there was a few more things. There are a few more things. Something. Because at that point, I think at a certain point it'd be really obvious that it's a nice thing to do to build up a workshop for other people and to have things be open and fresh. So I guess that would be a benefit to have a persistent server concept and a private server concept. So you could have your private server be persistent, where you could turn your private server public. And on your private server, you happen to have all the workshops under control. And you happen to have all the camps under control. Or something. So I would love if in the future with private servers, they said that they'll be making some changes, so I think it'd be cool with a private server if you're able to have more than one camp. So in the future, if we have, like, let's say 5 camp slots, you can have all 5 out on a private server. It just really limits the spaces where other players can have their camps. So I would imagine you go to a private server and there's a bunch of camps everywhere and they're really nice. And there's a bunch of workshops everywhere and they're really nice and they're all built up and everything is open and fresh and free with defenses everywhere to the point where it feels like this is like a built up world. Wow, you survived the apocalypse, I see. It's like a whole world out there with the villages and, you know. And the villages. Yeah. Hey there, Ash on YouTube. How's it going? Yes, Kat. It would be cool to have a server list, and it could be like in other games where it could show how long the server's been active, the population of the server, and maybe number of camp slots available. It'll say blank out of 20. Maybe each map can have a max number of 20 camp slots, and you could have them all. You know? Which would give a person a reason to purchase all 20 camp slots. Because otherwise, if you're not doing it on a private server, there's not much of a reason to have 20 different camps. Maybe, I guess. More options. I'm in a swampy mood. You know? If you could have them all out, and if the 20 was the max number because of the server size and everything. And it'll say 14 out of 20, which means that you can kind of build their workshops built. Blank out of blank blank. Because that kind of shows you the status of the entire game. If it says 11 out of 21 workshops occupied, or 2, or 1, or 0, or 21. You know? That's a good indicator. And maybe you could have like a radial dial of the dynamic showing like Mothman cultists, Brotherhood of Steel, responders, like a radial dial showing like who's in control, and have the outer rim match the color of the controlling faction. Something like that. Showing like some, on that server, the Mothman are in control. It's really weird at nighttime. Yeah, I think eventually they'll have persistent servers. Now the only problem here is that loot. The only problem here with a persistent server situation is that eventually everything will get looted. So how does new loot appear in the world? There has to be some sort of dynamic where loot appears in the world. How would you do it? I don't know. Oh, how would you do it? I don't know. I don't know. You'd have to have get all sci-fi with it and say, oh, there's a time bubble, and now that spot has loot again. That's the main problem, that once you loot the whole thing, it's kind of boring to live in that world if there's no loot. You'd have to have some sort of system where... Yeah, man, loot goblins are stealing stuff and putting them back out there in the wild. It's weird. This belongs here. This belongs here. There needs to be some old cans. Can you think about some sort of mechanic where you have a persistent server and the loot reappears? Because I want it to make sense. I don't want it just to be, oh yeah, loot just comes back. If you haven't been there for a while, then loot comes back. Whatever. Meh. One solution to make the game playable is to have more instanced locations. That's one solution. Well, if you want loot, go to the buildings, but there's nothing out here. You would imagine that there'd be absolutely nothing. There shouldn't be anything. But the same rule would apply where closed containers are still lootable and instance locations. So you can still loot a chem box. A new player can loot an ammo box, right? But all the loose loot is gone on an old server. Yeah, you could fix it with more instance locations and just have a dry world. But hey, if all the workshops are online, then you have more ways to get loot because now you have free loot. And maybe they could have more NPC stores. So like in the future, if you have the ability to get Harper's Ferry online through a series of tasks, like maybe if you have a few power plants online plus a farm or two and some other weird task, you could then get a town to be operational, and that town's going to have like 10 different shops, and those shops are going to want some barter garbage. They'll operate in gold, you know, and they'll sell things for gold and caps, or they'll want things. So some of them will want you to stock their vendor. Help stock our vendor. We're a hardware store and we need more screws. You know? Yeah, so I think that people are going to sell loads. I think there's going to be a hardware store. Yeah, so that's it. That's it. That's the solution. I solved it. It's going to be very basic and simple and pure. There are several towns across the map. There'll be methods and means to get those towns online by taking over a series of workshops and dropping off materials and whatever. It'll take time, several days, maybe even a week of in-game time. But the servers are persistent. Okay? Long-term progression on your private server, like a video game. Eventually Harper's Ferry comes online. Every town will have a hardware store, a medic hall, science department thing, and you'll be able to sell them stuff. And they'll give you gold for it. And you could buy stuff for gold, but at that point, we're going to have a lot of gold. It's going to be a gold vendor. Because you'll be getting gold because you're selling stuff to the vendor. It'd be like a really easy way to get gold by stocking the heck out of those vendors, and then you're sitting on like 1,000 gold. Okay? So now there's motivation to fill up these stupid vendors. But it's going to be vaguely expensive to buy stuff. But you'll be buying a shipment, like a small... Yes. Yes. So you give them everything. Maybe they might want more of one type or another type. We really want cork right now. 40% sell off on gold for cork. They sell everything kind of expensive, but in supply packages. So then you go there for the stuff on a well-built server. But because a well-built server is going to have no loot, That's how it's balanced. It's balanced because you can't loot anything on a well-built server. Okay? Yeah, there's a lot of people wandering around, leaving junk around, but it wouldn't really make sense for the nature of certain kinds of junk unless you'd have... Okay. It would work if it came with an NPC. So let's say that you're wandering around and you loot some old shack. Some old shack out here like the Brim Quarry or the Hornwright testing site 4. You clear it out, there's nothing there. Yes. It'll work. Maybe if you completely loot an area, to make it even more arcadey, you could have like the icon display how much loot is left there. And once you loot everything, it'll queue a little minor event where an NPC shows up. And once they show up, it gets filled back up full of loot. But the NPC has a quest, but you can kill the NPC, loot the whole thing, and then it starts back over again, and it'll do it again and again and again and again. But the point is you have to loot everything and kill the bad guys along with some of the... But every single spot would have that, and then that would be a way to refresh the spot because it will come with the NPC. It will make sense if all of a sudden there's an old pickup truck or whatever. There's like a tent outside, some scavenger person is like, I hope you don't mind, I moved in. I love your place. I left my stuff around. I'm a big loser. Don't touch my stuff. Don't kill me, please. I left my tape, my wrenches, and my oil cans. No, that's mine. Yeah, it's kind of like how in the Tyler County fairgrounds, there's that dude on top of the roof. And there's a bunch of stuff around him. You would find stuff like that. You'd find some dude sitting there in the mud saying, I got all this stuff. My backpack blew up on me. Sucks, man. Can you help me? But I want the loot to be up in the shelves. So you have to have them move back in. I mean, the enemies do move back in. Maybe you could have more industrious bad guys. The mole miners feel pretty industrious, like they're doing something. So they might be bringing stuff with them, leaving stuff around. Or maybe different enemies should drop off different loot types. So if there's a bunch of ghouls, you should find more junk and chems laying around. If there's mole miners, you should find old gas masks, oil, you know. If there's Mothman cultists, you'll find some weapon types, some, you know, food of some type, some eggs, you know. It should match the enemy type. Mutants would have meat piles, of course. I think it'll be more obvious. I think it'll be like I said, arcadier is better, simpler is better. It should be really obvious. So, oh no, the Mothman took over the spot, but at least there's Mothman loot. Once you wipe out the Mothman, somebody else takes over, and now there's more stuff. At the very least, it's understandable. You know? Just like I said before with the Harper's Ferry thing, if a faction that you belong to takes over a spot, there should be scales to your little civilization. Level 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, if you're a Mothman cultist and you have like a level 1 Suttersville, you have like a level 1 town, then it'll be very... just imagine the difference between the maxed out version of a town and the very basic level. The very basic level will have the occasional meat pile or the occasional totem or like some graffiti on the wall saying Mothman and some people standing around. The max level is going to have the horrible twisted effigies and it'd be hard to recognize what it used to look like, you know? Like if this was a Mothman area, you'd have that entire pillar will be a big old horrible face with glowing red eyes. Right? It'd be covered in branches and ivy everywhere. It'd be covered, which would mean you should find a bunch of Mothman loot everywhere. So that would cover a persistent server being able to, because that's my main concern. How do you loot in a persistent server? So now we have a variety of different solutions. We have a variety of different solutions. Either you buy it with gold from a town that you take over through a variety of tasks, or you have different entities, good or bad or neutral or whatever, taking over different spots after you take them out, and it's marked on the map or whatever. Yeah. And you had the loot based upon the type of creature that... Yeah, Steve, that's what I'm saying. It'd be like the Brotherhood resource thing where it'll take a couple days to build up, you know? Just so that you can't power level it. Otherwise, we're going to do it in a heartbeat. So, oh, you want 10,000 steel? Here you go. What's next? You know? But I also want you to have to control the power plants. Like, at least one power plant and a farm. Because then you'd have convoys back and forth, you know? You'd have a reason to have convoys back and forth between the associated workshops and the town. And you'd have more requirements and a persistent need to get this stuff in operation. So let's just say that if you lose the workshop for the farm, that's one way to attack a town. So let's say that you want to take over a town. First, you cut off their food, and their power, their communications. You know, there's like a relay station or some garbage, right? And that's through the workshops. Or let's just say that in order to get Sutton online, you have to have a workshop with a communications relay. And a different workshop with a blah, 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 blah. And each workshop has to have a trade depot. You know, a bunch of weird requirements where you have to have different workshops, and at one of them it has to have a communications satellite, you know? Okay, here we go. Yeah, there you go. Yes, so yeah, you would have another resource type introduced to the game, like hometown build resources, like some other universal resource type, almost like a currency that you have to have. But like we say, arcadier the better, so basically having more reasons to do things is good. Having more reasons to do things is good. Okay, how about this? The phase where you have to drop off a bunch of goodies over time, right? Have that be the in-between phase, because otherwise it will take too long, and I want it to be dynamic where it goes back and forth between different players, okay? Have it be a universal drop-off, where that spot needs a ton of resources, and whenever it's ready, it's almost like a cooldown, where everybody has to drop off resources. It allows for that spot to be taken over, but once it's in the proper status, it can then be swapped out, until it gets damaged, or blown up. And then it starts from scratch. So, for example, if you bomb it... if you bomb it, the whole thing will disappear. Bloop. Sort of. Or, let's just have a... I would like a significant difference in how the town would look after it's built up. I want it to look different because I want those buildings that were added to be destroyed when the bomb hits. So I want there to be a dramatic need to cleanse and fix the spot before we could build it back up again. But I want it to be sort of a joint effort where everyone's kind of doing such things. Maybe. Oh, it could be a PvP. It could be a PvP environment while it's in the build-up phase. So the whole reason why you're doing it is to get this resource built up over time. And every time that you win the battle for one faction or another, it kind of turns the crank this way or that way until it's all filled up. Or something. Yes. It should be... Yes. Yes. So, once you're in a certain perimeter around a destroyed town, you are now entering a PvP zone. The end state is whenever the town is secured online under a faction, it becomes a friendly neutral territory where fighting is off limits because of the horribly one-shotting lasers. There's one-shotting lasers around the entire place. So just like in World of Warcraft, if you fight in these areas, all the guards will kill you and you can't do anything about it. Like, you can't fight somebody in Orgrimmar. If you're Alliance, you're gonna die. Or whatever, you know. So just make it where once it's online, it's a neutral place until it's time to take back over, and you could take it back over by bombing it, or by, you know, the in between. What I want. Dang it. What I want is to have a perimeter around the town where you have to get to the center of that town to go drop off the resources. Okay? And if you do, then it moves towards your side where you control the thing. But there's other people there, and then they can get your resources. So it'll force a person to carry junk on them because you drop junk when you die. So you have to like have your tent outside the circle, load up with, let's say, like 10 bulk aluminum, 10 bulk steel, and then go on a horrible, fast mission to get to the center of that thing without being seen. You drop it off and do it again. And it's like this horrible, awesome PvP environment with this war going on to stop them with helicopters and, you know. That's it. I think we figured it out. I think we got it. I think we got it, everybody. I think we did it. I gotta change my build over. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm done here. Yeah. Yeah, so you have a town until it's built up.
Eastern Regional Penitentiary is
PvP
in
zone.
dire need of help. As warden, I am
Makes sense to me.
calling on all armed citizens to
In fact, I
provide
love it.
assistance.
In fact, I love it.
Informant has just
You hear
revealed
me?
to me an imminent attempt to break Mad Dog Malone out of my custody. My resources are
You'd have to make a
limited at
conscious
this time.
effort to load
I'm
yourself
asking
up with
for
junk.
assistance in repelling this incursion. I strongly urge you to seek an elevated position. Higher ground is always an advantage.
Okay. I really don't like that recording and how slow we talked. You hear me? Yeah, you have it where until the town is built up, it's in a destroyed state where you have to get to the middle of the town to go drop off your junk, which means once you're in there, you have junk on you, and you could be killed on sight. You know, so you'd have people camping inside of that town. Oh, and let's just say the longer you're in that zone, the more damage you take. You know, or the more vulnerable you are to other players' attacks, and the less damage you do. How about the less damage you do, the more damage you take, and the more you're seeing the map. You get this horrible debuff that builds up that you have to keep rinsing, you know, which will give you the motivation to keep doing cycles to go drop off more junk. Oh boy. I don't want to be a diamond. The diamonds are too rough.
They are shooting in my turrets. Without them, I am unable to support your efforts.
I just want to be the one you're living on. Okay. Yeah. Be-doo, ba-doo, beep bop, be-doo, boop, ba-be-doo, boop bop, be-doo, be-doo, ba-doo, be-doo, 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 ba-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah. Take your time. Where are you, beasts?
Some of my turrets are out of commission. You might want to consider repairing them.
Be-doo, ba-doo, beep bop, boo-doo. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Public event. Bombs away! Okay.
My turrets. Don't let them damage my precious turrets.
Yeah. Yeah.
My turrets. Don't let them damage my precious turrets.
Yeah. Yoo-hoo. Don't forget about the free lead right here. Look at all this lead. Oh, yeah. Come and get your lead on the ground by my feet. Yeah. Come on, get your lead. All this lead, yeah. Nobody wants the lead. Look at the lead, beast. Look at the lead. Come get your lead. Look at the lead. Yes. Yes. Get the lead. Yes. 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 Yeah. I rain down death with my grenade launcher in my hand. Yeah. Pretty powerful. Dangerous but powerful. Simple, dangerous, almost like an arcade game. Reminds me of Contra with the big old fat red bullets. Remember Contra with the big old fat bullets? Big old fat Contra bullets. Slow motion, dodgeable. I don't know about you, but I like my bullets large and slow. If I had 10 trillion dollars, I'd be doing the same darn thing. Yeah. Is that sad or does it make me happy? I don't know. Yeah. Okay, let's go break down all this garbage. It's so peaceful after an event, you know? People just standing around, looting some stuff, breaking some stuff down, making some repairs. Oh, man. Like we're living in the Man Max world, doing Man Max things. I have power across this here map, and you can't tell me otherwise. I'm gonna cycle through a few locations and collect the honey that has occurred. Remember, the max capacity is 4, so you have to keep swinging back through, otherwise you miss out on potential resources, you know? Once it maxes out, you don't get additional. Yeah. Sweet. Gooboberti. Okay, I'll break all this down. Okay, which will then prompt more enemies to appear. Make sure we're good to go. Yeah.
I just love songs.
Up and at them.
Don't you?
Yeah. Okay, and now we head back through to a few more spots doing the same exact thing. I don't have a clear memory of whether or not I just got the honey. Did I not get the honey? I guess I have to check. I have to check again. Gotta check 5 more times. Here we go. Crickets have acid. Never forget such things. Let's go up and around. And go around the back. I'll check down the hill. Okay, right over yonder. Okay. See that? Doing workshops gives you just a mountain of enemies, a plethora, right? Including legendaries. I didn't mention that when I was listing off the different sort of resources that workshops provide, is that the enemies that show up are also resources. You know, there's certain kinds of creatures, anglers, you know, poached angler meat, flesh, whatever. Poached angler is max AP for carnivore, and they have asbestos and everything. Those crickets have acid. Mutants are great resources. Okay, we're done here. Moving on. Just cycling back through my existing workshops, which will then prompt more defense events. This is a lot of honey we get over time if we maintain the workshop conquesting. Yeah. I'd like to improve these locations over time. Okay, turbo for fertilizer, 4 honey, and a mound of AP food. A big mound. That royal jelly is great. No, I haven't tried that shotgun yet. I will. I do want to compare the weapons. Plus, I haven't really tried another shotgun with the skeet shooter perk. So I'm kind of curious to see how the double barrel thing does with skeet shooter. I didn't really use shotguns all that much before this shotgun. The shotguns I tried I wasn't too impressed with, because I wasn't really using the right perks. Just like there's certain weapon types I tried and didn't like in the past because I wasn't using VATS a long time ago. I thought it was cheating until I got over it and realized this is Fallout. Certain weapons need VATS to become awesome. There's all kinds of VATS perks. It's just as nature intended. There might be a legendary or a cryptid around here somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. Ew. Ew. Well, I gotta make it hurt, so... Sometimes you gotta make it hurt. You know? You know what I mean. Let's go do the abandoned bog town for 5 seconds. Yeah. I like the part where the song goes. Yeah. Oh yeah. Do you have the time? You've been struck by a smooth criminal. I think we should, As he came into the window was a sound of a crescendo. He came into her apartment. He left the bloodstains on the carpet. She ran underneath the table. You could see she was unable, so she ran into the bedroom. She was struck down. It was her doom. Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Will you tell us that you're okay? There's a sound at the window. Then he struck you a crescendo, Annie. He came into your apartment, left the bloodstains on the carpet. Then you ran into the bedroom. You were struck down. It was your doom. Yeah. Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? You've been hit by a smooth criminal, so they came into the outway. It was Sunday. What a black day. Yeah. Mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, sounding heartbeats, intimidation. Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Will you tell us that you're okay? There's a sound at the window. Then he struck you a crescendo, Annie. He came into your apartment, left the bloodstains on the carpet. Yeah. Then you ran into the bedroom. You were struck down. It was your doom. Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? You've been struck by a smooth criminal. Okay, I want everybody to clear the area right now. Annie, are you okay? Will you tell us that you're okay? There's a sound at the window. Then he struck you a crescendo, Annie. He came into your apartment, left the bloodstains on the carpet. Yeah. Then you ran into the
I
bedroom.
don't know.
You were struck down.
I
It was
don't
your
know.
doom, Annie. Annie, are you okay? Will you tell us that you're okay?
I
There's
don't
a sound
know.
at the window. Then he struck you, a crescendo,
Help.
Annie. He came
Mama,
into your
baby.
apartment, left the bloodstains
Back
on the
on it,
carpet.
baby.
Then you ran into the bedroom.
Help.
You were struck down. It was your doom, Annie. As he
Help.
came into the window was a sound of a crescendo. He came into her apartment. He left the bloodstains on the carpet. She ran underneath the table. You could see she was unable, so she ran into the bedroom. She was struck down. It was her doom. Annie, are you okay?
It started
Annie,
over.
are you...
It started over.
Yeah, man. I was thinking the Smooth Criminal song because I did a good job killing that dog. You know? The whole Smooth Criminal thing. Because I jumped up, shot him, and then I crouched backwards invisible before the mutant guy saw me, so, you know. Got gone up, baby. Annie, are you okay? Would you tell us, are you okay? Hey there, Testamail. Are you okay? Would you tell us, are you okay? Are you okay? Would you tell us, are you okay? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Ho. Ho. Tell us, are you okay? Let's go kill the rest of these rats. You're getting over a cold. You're coughing. You got congestion. But it's not what you think it is. You could lick my tongue if you want to. I don't think it. You'll get sick. Ooh. Lick the roof of my mouth with your tongue inside of my mouth, girl. You won't get sick. It's just a coughing fit. If that's what you're implying. It's just thick green mucus. Nothing to worry about. I'm not a zombie. Get the kerosene ready. We gotta burn another one. Where are the rats? Fluidtransfer.org. Let's go. Come on. Ain't no rats over here. Maybe they're inside the building, huh? Are we done? Oh my gosh. Look how far away he is. Once you kill most of the rats, the game shows you where the remaining rats are. Is this a two-shot grenade launcher? No, because I think it's sloppy. This, instead, is something better than that. This is a faster fire rate bloodied grenade launcher. I like the faster fire rate. It's nice. See? It's nice. Bloodied faster fire rate. All you really need is one. Or two on the occasion. But for a two-shot, isn't it true that each bullet does half the damage? Is that true? And that the two-shot is just saying it's shooting twice? Is good if you had... So if you had a limb damage version, then sure you want two, because you want twice the chance to break their limbs. You know? Or whatever. Or for a shotgun, a two-shot will give you a wider fan. A two-shot Fat Man would have like a horrible explosion and crash your computer. You know? So it's not so much about damage, it's like area of effect, I think. If you had... Yeah. Yeah. I feel like the second shot doesn't really stay on target. If you're trying to be kind of precise with it, the second shot's kind of out there sometimes. Maybe my memories are wrong here. But, yeah. Put away some things, head back to town, or in my camp. Right now. Here we are. Ooh, I don't know. Ooh, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Sack machine, she kept her motor clean.
She was a fast machine. She kept her motor clean. She was the best damn woman that I ever seen. She had the sightless eyes, telling me no lies, knocking me out with those American thighs. Taking more than her share, had me fighting for air. She told me to come, but I was already there. 'Cause the walls start shaking, the earth was quaking. My mind was aching and we were making it. And you shook me all night long. Yeah, you shook me all night long. Working double time on the seduction line. She's one of a kind, she's just mine, all mine. Wanted no applause, it's just a...
Working double time on the seduction line. She's one of a kind, no, she's mine,
Another course, made a meal out of me, and come back for more. Had to cool me down to take another round. Now I'm back in the ring to
So they got other way.
You're here now, and I couldn't be happier.
take another swing. That the walls were shaking, the earth was quaking. My mind was aching and we were making it.
Oh, today's storm challenge, has it swapped out yet? Maybe. Today's challenge, forest event for Stimpaks. Forest events for Stimpaks.org. Let's go check out my weapons. Okay, we're all good to go. Grab. Done.
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on. Get paid. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. It's a cool place and they say it gets colder. You're bundled up now. Wait till you get older. But the meteor men beg to differ.
Judging by the hole in the satellite picture. The ice we skate is getting pretty thin.
Satellite picture. The ice we skate is getting pretty thin.
The water's getting warm, so you might as well swim.
Then, the water's getting warm, so you might as well swim.
My world's on fire. How about yours? That's the way I like it, and I never get
My world's
bored.
on fire. How about yours? That's the way I like it, and I'll never get bored.
Wow.
Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play.
Yeah.
Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on. Get paid.
And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars.
All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on. Get paid. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars. Somebody once
asked me,
could I
spare some change for gas?
I need to get
myself away from
I
this
said,
place. I said, yup. What a concept.
I
could use a little fuel myself.
Could use a little fuel myself.
And we could
all use a little change. The years start
coming and they don't stop coming. Bad to the rules and I hit the ground running.
Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never know if you don't go.
Yeah.
You'll never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on.
Go play.
Go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on. Get paid. And all that glitters is gold.
Yeah.
Only shooting stars break the mold.
Yeah.
And all that glitters is gold.
Yeah.
Only shooting stars break the mold.
Okay. Alright, so I'll be right back in just a second. I gotta refill my coffee cup. And we'll go around the world. We're 4 hours into this stream. Doing nice and well. One second.
Collected some new recipes.
She was a
How does a
sex
bastard-
machine. She kept her motor clean. She was a ooh and a I and E with a A and a I and a ooh and E and a A I O and a another E. Yeah. Yep. And another E. Okay. Like that, right there. Perfect. Line up the phlegm with the water. Learn about a bastard orphan son of a whore. And a Scotsman. We can learn about that for a second. I'll be right back in just a second. You enjoy. Okay.
How does a bastard, orphan, son of a whore, and a Scotsman dropped in the middle of a forgotten spot, in the Caribbean by Providence impoverished, in squalor, grow up to be a hero and a scholar? The $10 founding father without a father got a lot farther by working a lot harder, by being a lot smarter, by being a self-starter. By 14, they placed him in charge of a trading charter, and every day while slaves were being slaughtered and carted away across the waves, he struggled and kept his guard up. Inside, he was longing for something to be a part of. The brother was ready to beg, steal, borrow, or barter. Then a hurricane came, and devastation reigned. Our man saw his future dripping down the drain, put a pencil to his temple, connected it to his brain, and he wrote his first refrain, a testament to his pain. Well, the word got around, they said. This kid is insane, man. Took up a collection just to send him to the mainland. Get your education, don't forget from whence you came, and the world is gonna know your name. What's your name, man? Alexander Hamilton. My name is Alexander Hamilton, and there's a million things I haven't done. But just you wait, just you wait. When he was 10, his father split, full of it, debt-ridden. 2 years later, see Alex and his mother bedridden, half dead sittin' in their own sick, the scent thick. And Alex got better, but his mother went quick. Moved in with a cousin, the cousin committed suicide. Left him with nothing but ruined pride. Something new inside, a voice saying, Alex, you gotta fend for yourself. He started retreating and read in every treatise on the shelf. There would have been nothing left to do for someone less astute. He would have been dead or destitute without a cent of restitution. Started working, clerking for his late mother's landlord, trading sugar cane and rum and all the things he can't afford, scamming for every book he can get his hands on, planning for the future. See him now as he stands on the bow of a ship headed for the new land. In New York you can be a new man. In New York you can be a new man. In New York you can be a new man. In New York you can be a new man. In New York, New York, just you wait. Alexander Hamilton. Alexander Hamilton. We are waiting in the wings for you, waiting in the wings for you. You could never back down. You never learned to take your time. Oh, Alexander Hamilton, Alexander Hamilton. When America sings for you, will they know what you overcame? Will they know you rewrote your game? The world will never be the same. The ship is in the harbor now. See if you can spot him. Another immigrant coming up from the bottom. His enemies destroyed his rep. America forgot him. We fought with him. Me, I died for him. Me, I trusted him. Me, I loved him. And me, I'm the damn fool that shot him. There's a million things I haven't done, but just you wait. What's your name, man? Alexander Hamilton. I am the very model of a modern major general. I've information vegetable, animal, and mineral, I know the kings of England, and I quote the fights historical, from Marathon to Waterloo, in order categorical. I'm very well acquainted, too, with matters mathematical. I understand equations, both the simple and quadratical. About binomial theorem I'm teeming with a lotto news. Lotto news, Loto news. With many cheerful facts about the square of the hypotenuse. I'm very good at integral and differential calculus. I know the scientific names of beings animalculous. In short, in matters vegetable, animal, and mineral.
Yeah.
I am the very model of a modern major general. I know our mythic history, King Arthur's and Sir Caradox. I answer hard acrostics. I have a pretty taste for paradox. I quote in elegiacs all the crimes of Heliogabalus. In conics I can floor peculiarities parabolous. I can tell undoubted raffles from Gerard Dow's and Zoophanes. I know the croaking from the frogs of Aristophanes. Then I can hum a fugue of which I've heard the music's dinaphore. Dinaphore, dinaphore. And whistle all the airs from that infernal nonsense pinafore. Then I can write a washing bill in Babylonic cuneiform, and tell you every detail of Caractacus's uniform. In short, in matters vegetable, animal, and mineral, I am the very model of a modern major general. In fact, when I know what is meant by mamelon and ravelin, when I can tell at sight a Mauser rifle from a javelin, when such affairs as sorties and surprises I'm more wary of, and when I know precisely what is meant by commissary, when I have learnt what progress has been made in modern gunnery, when I know more of tactics than a novice in a nunnery, in short, when I have a smattering of elemental strategy, strategy, latitude, badagy. I have it. You'll say a better major general has never sat a G. For my military knowledge, though I'm plucky and adventurous, has only been brought down to the beginning of the century. But still, in matters vegetable, animal, and mineral, I am the very model of a modern major general. How does a bastard, orphan, son of a whore, and a Scotsman dropped in the middle? Well, Ali Baba had them 40 thieves. Sherazade had 1,000 tales. But master you in luck cause up your sleeves. You got a brand of magic never fails. You got some power in your corner now. Some heavy ammunition in your camp. You got some punch, pizzazz, yahoo, and how? See, all you gotta do is rub that lamp. And I'll say, Mr. Aladdin, sir, what will your pleasure be? Let me take your order, jot it down. You ain't never had a friend like me. Life is your restaurant. And I'm your maitre d'. Come on, whisper what it is you want. You ain't never had a friend like me. Yes, sir, we pride ourselves on service. You're the boss, the king, the shah. Say what you wish. It's yours, true dish. How about a little more baklava? Have some of column A? Try all of column B. I'm in the mood to help you, dude. You ain't never had a friend like me. Can your friends do this? Do your friends do that? Do your friends pull this out their little hat? Can your friends go poop? Well, looky here. Can your friends go abracadabra, let her rip, and then make the sucker disappear? So don't just sit there slack-jawed, buggy-eyed. I'm here to answer all your midday prayers. You got me bona fide, certified. You got a genie for your Shargood affairs. I got a powerful urge to help you out. So what y'all wish? I really want to know. You got a list that's 3 miles long, no doubt. Well, all you gotta do is rub like so. And oh, Mr. Aladdin, sir, have a wish or 2 or 3. I'm on the job, you big nabbo.
Yeah.
You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend like me. You ain't never had a friend like me, huh? Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the girl who has everything? Look at this trove, treasures untold. How many wonders can one cavern hold? Looking around here, you'd think, sure, she's got everything. I've got...
Mama Dolces have finally cooled down enough to work again. I set them up to make cabins
All right.
using the intermediate containers spread around the factory.
I've come to assist you.
Machines make a hell of a racket, so you'll probably get the unwanted guests.
I've come to assist you from on high. We have to power up the food processing machinery. Keep me covered. There's dangerous machines out here. Alright, gotta find this garbage around the place, man. Gotta find the ingredients, it's everywhere. Crazy stuff, buddy. Crazy stuff.
Gadgets and gizmos aplenty. I've got who zits and what zits galore. You want thingamabob? I've got 20. But who cares? No big deal. I want more. I want to be where the people are. I want to see 'em dancing. Walking around on those, what do you call them? Oh, feet. Flipping your fins, you don't get too far. Legs are required for jumping. Dancing. Strolling along down the, what's that word again? Street. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun. Wandering free, wish I could be part of that world. What would I give if I could live out of these waters? What would I pay to spend a day warm on the sand? Betcha on land they understand. Bet they don't reprimand their daughters. Bright young women, sick of swimming, ready to stand, and ready to know what the people know. Ask 'em my questions and get some answers. What's a fire and why does it? What's the word? Burn. When's it my turn? Wouldn't I love to explore that shore up above? Out of the sea, wish I could be part of that world. Sheep should sleep in a shed. She sees cheese. The blue bluebird blinks. For fine fresh fish for you. Cook cupcakes quickly. We surely shall see the sunshine soon. 6 slimy snails slid slowly seaward. For furious friends fought for the phone, which wristwatches are Swiss wristwatches. 77 benevolent elephants. 6 sleek swans swam swiftly southwards. Betty's big bunny bobbled by the blueberry bush. 5 frantic frogs fled from 50 fierce fishes. If a dog chews shoes, whose shoes does he choose? No need to light a night light on a light night like tonight. If you want to buy, buy. If you don't want to buy, buy. The great Greek grape growers grow great Greek grapes. Fresh fried fish, fish fresh fried. Fried fish fresh, fish fried fresh. Give Papa a cup of proper coffee in a copper coffee cup. If the witches were watching to watches, which would watch which watch? If a black bud bleeds black blood, what color blood does a blue bud bleed? Swan swam over the sea, swim, swan, swim. Swan swam back again, will swum, swan. If you must cross a coarse cross cow across a crowded cow crossing, cross the cross course cow across the crowded cow crossing carefully. A tutor who tooted the flute tried to tutor to tutors to toot. Said the tutor to tutor, is it harder to toot, or to tutor to tutors to toot? I thought a thought, but the thought I thought wasn't the thought you thought I thought. If the thought I thought had been the thought I thought, I wouldn't have thought I thought. She sells seashells by the seashore. The shells she sells are seashells, I'm sure. And if she sells seashells on the seashore, then I'm sure she sells seashore shells. If one doctor doctors another doctor, then which doctor is doctoring the doctored doctor? There's a doctor who doctors the doctor. Doctor the way the doctor is doctoring the doctor. How much dew does a dewdrop drop? If dewdrops do drop dew, as dewdrops drop. If dewdrops do drop dew, Betty bought a bit of butter. But she said, this bit of butter's bitter, but a bit of better butter mixed with this butter might just make my bit of bitter butter better. So Betty bought a bit of better butter to make her bitter butter better. I am the very model of a modern major general.
Shut up.
I've information vegetable.
Done. Alright, we're done. So we're still doing public events. I'm here at this food factory, protecting these modules from the rodents and zombies of the wasteland with other players. I have a jetpack. Okay. Cool. Repair the pipe. Yeah. I feel like this event takes a while, but it's nice if you're a brand new player. It's something to do. I have to go turn in my treasury notes for more gold coming up. Yeah. 3 whole minutes. Yeah. Two minutes left remaining in this event. It just takes a while, you know. It could be the circuit board or the other pipe valve. Yep, here it is. Done. The fuse box, I mean. Kind of a good spot to be, you know. Yeah, 1 minute. I'll try out that shotgun in a bit, I guess. Hello, David. Alrighty. Done. Well, that counts as the challenge for the day. Okay. Sweet. Go through here really quick. There's not much in here. If anything. Yeah, I got a little bit of oil. Distinguished Guests is a fine event with people involved. But before I do that, I'm going to hop through these locations. So I didn't build anything over at Hemlock the first time through. Or the second time through, I just want to clear it out. Causing more enemies to show up. Use it as a free fast travel spot across the map. Okay, we're done here. Cool. What I will do is I'm just going to add another one, another empty one. I'm just going to put an empty one right here. No big deal. Empty, empty, empty. Right there. Okay. I'll add one of these. Right there. And then I'll just rebuild certain aspects of it from scratch. Okay, I'll put down the one of these bad boys, one of those bad boys next to it. Okay. Builder good. And then I'll just put the Collectron back up here. Boschnock. Right here. Right here, 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 here. Oh, I'm not in the, oh boy. I'll put you over here then. Good. Alright, turbo fertilizer. And the honey. Okay, so now I'll add just a few turrets. Okay. I'll build the rest later. You gotta build the whole thing in phases, you know? Three. Boom. Oh no. Cool. And I'll do the Mad Dog Malone thing. Swing back through the Grafton area and wait for the next public event. If they are at the Distinguished Guests event, that's good. They might be. It counts as the forest, so people might be doing it for the daily challenge.
This is a warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary. Our most notorious inmate, Mad Dog Malone, has broken free. Again, if you own a firearm and can hear this, make your way to Grafton Dam and attempt to subdue him. I need him taken alive. I will make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals take care of transporting him back here.
Yeah. Alley-oop. Go right on through here and kill all the bad guys. As we gotta. I'm over encumbered, but that's okay. Just how I have to go. Maybe. You're talking to me right now, but I guess it's not idle, huh? You're not chit-chatting, you're instructing me of your current state. Oh, I guess I'll pick up this chassis here. I needed another chassis because I accidentally destroyed my power armor. It's kind of funny looking. Yeah. All right. We'll drop it off. Chassis. There we go. And back up through and up and over. Yeah. I don't think anybody's doing that public event. And it's not too soloable, I don't think. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure I collected a bunch of razor grain flour, but I never, sorry, a bunch of razor grain, but I never planted it. I don't think it's rotten already. I don't think that much time has elapsed. Yeah. Alley-oop and over. And down again. And drop it all off. I think my character can work at a fast food restaurant with the red and yellow colors here. That'd be a great mascot. There you go. This is always a fun farm. And it's worth it. Left leg for political reasons. Let's go. There you go, there you go. There we go. I'm out of AP foods, even though I'm not out, because I've been doing the workshop Conquest things. I'm getting a bunch of the good stuff like royal jelly and gumdrops and all that nonsense. It adds up, but I'm waiting until I get a larger stack to use that other Flim-Flam. So after a few more revolutions around the map, I'll be ready to go through my items and put stuff on my hotbar. Until then, we just have to suffer with pure Halloween candy for a bit.
Go ahead and hide.
Okay. Wait. Break it down one time. Yeah. Perfect. Cool. Come on. The gun was broken for a second. It wouldn't work. The gun would.
My leg!
Look, see, I'm trying to reload right now. You see, the gun's broken again. Until I just discharge it. It happens all the time. I'm just used to it. It's just annoying sometimes. Yeah. Keep on going through my existing workshops to get my goodies before the server crashes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Gotta be quick. Beautiful. Whee! Down the hill I travel. Fancy, free, funky, fresh. That's right. Cool. And now I roll. Boom. What? What? Boom. Yeah. Who? Okay. Oh. Very dangerous. Have to be careful. Someone took over one of my workshops, so I have to be agile across the map so that they don't kill me. They might be watching my movements, waiting for me to go to a workshop so they can then meet me there and kill me. So I can't be there during the defense event, but I can be there during the retake event, like right now. I'm not in danger. we go. Lovely. Oh, like 2 royal jelly. Oh my goodness. Where are the bad guys? There you are. Yeah. Okay, moving on. Right on down the Flim Flam. Right now. As fast as possible. There. Yes, sirree, Billy Bob Bub. I have jury duty next week, yay. Hopefully I don't have it. I have to like check in on the website or something. I don't know. Something like that. Hopefully I don't have to actually go. I mean, I would imagine you would have to be vaccinated. Right? To do the in-house jury room stuff. And I'm sure if they needed to, they could have like some participants are doing video conferencing and some aren't, but they want all of them to be there. And they don't want no crazy anti-vaxxer to be on their jury duty. So I think I'm safe. I think the way to get out of jury duty is just to not get the vaccine. Well, it's like a government, but, well, isn't there like a rule? Well, maybe there isn't a rule. Is there a rule at government building that you gotta be sitting next to people? Because, well, because it's a jury box, it's a confined area, and you got people sitting there. I don't know how they're doing it, you know, so... For example, if you had a restaurant indoors with a table, and the rules are you could only have people sitting indoors at a table if they have vaccines, and the meetings at that table, then you'd have to say to sit at that table you gotta have a vaccine. Unless there's like a side chair outside with the video and the... I don't know. And they can't make you... See, that's the thing. They can't make you take the Flim Flam, right? And they got other people in the world. Hundreds of thousands of people. I don't know. A lot of people out there. I mean, in my town. Other candidates that meet other criteria. And I'm just... Let's just say that not having the vaccine is a big red flag for your jury duty, depending on what they want the jury to be comprised of. I don't know what crime we're talking about here, you know? It's actually a scary thought if you think about it. The whole jury duty concept is a weird thing. The government has the right to call you in for questioning. So your name is... Jimmy Jones, huh? You live at this address? Okay. How do you feel about this? Interesting. What? I'm gonna ask you questions? You know? And it's like one of those obligations to the country. People don't talk about it. It's basically, it's a really weird thing. And I think that they could use jury duty as a means to, you know, route people out.
You get scheduled to go. You get, you know, and it's an excuse. What other excuse would they have to go question you? You know? Anyways, I don't like it. I don't like it. I understand why it has to happen. Because of the Constitution. With the whole jury of your peers situation. The fine print says, well, guess what? You are somebody else's peer, so you gotta do jury duty. Well, this is a rough time here. What the? Calm down. Okay. Even though I'm already thoroughly in the system, I'm pretty sure, well, of course, it's, ain't no sure about it. The government has my DNA. Ain't no conspiracy about that. They have all my stuff. They have my fingerprints. Of course, my dental records. Many medical flim-flams. You know, they have my DNA on file. Because I was in the army. Remember that? Remember the whole army thing? So, they have all my stuff. They have my social security number, of course. My signature. 1,000,000 times. And all my information. Because it's sort of like your family for a while. So, I was deeply in the system. And now I'm just a floater. Golly! My goodness gracious. Golly. All this hullabaloo. I thought I was just here, but oh well. You have to do the retake events when you can. Okay. Excellent. My face is on fire, girl. You.
I just love songs, don't you?
Okay. Get my garbage. At least the honey. I did already. Okay, all things are fine except for that dude. Let's go take over the lakeside cabins, or the Wade Airport. Or let's retake the Wade Airport and then do the
Charleston landfill. These two pretty strong mole rats burrowing through concrete over here. Concretia. Well, they are radioactive. Or whatever. They are mutated, horrible things. So that's just part of what they do. It's part of what they do. No fair. Oh. Try to juggle them. Wow.
Initiate the scan for fattening. Sugary treat of delight.
I'm over encumbered. Yeah. Yep. I was trying to find the mole rats out there. It's kind of okay that the workshop's in a messed up state. See, I can't build right now at this workshop because there's some creatures here that have taken it over, but they've taken it over for so long that the retake event is no longer present, and I'll get no credit for completing it, and it won't even really tell me. It's just when I kill the final enemy, that's when I get to build. So every so often I have to check by holding the V button down, which is why I go to third person. The same button, I have to hold it. Tapping it goes into third person. Holding it enters build mode. I'm just going to do a little... There you are. See, we found him. We check. See? Okay, let's go clear out Lakeside Cabins, even though we were just there. It looks like the Radiation Rumble event is active, which is a wonderful event. If I had tons of AP... Oh boy. Oh boy. Prepare. Done.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Gotta do it. I am out of nuclear material. You know. I'm all out. Gumdrop or honey. Honey. Thank you. Oh my goodness gracious, repair. Oh yeah. Repair. Repair. Come on. I'm out of Halloween candy. I'm using honey. So many enemies exploding. Golly. Yeah, yeah. Okay, all done. Yoo-hoo! All the flim-flam in the world. I end up getting a lot of nuclear material doing this. Well, not a lot. They don't have a lot, but they have some. I just need a few to build my typical blueprint building for the workshops, because it has a nuclear power generator, the one that provides 100 power. I think it's like 8 material or something like that. So here we are, all these enemies. So much loot on the ground. A lot of legendaries. Yeah. Wait. So cool. Very cool.
The number you have dialed cannot be reached, and that's okay.
Yay. It takes forever just to loot all this garbage off the ground. I think it's faster clicking versus just pressing the R button. The whole screen mutes out if I press the R button like that. But it's faster if there's more stuff on them.
What were they dumping?
If each of these bodies only had one item, it'd be faster just to loot them directly like this. There we go. Okay. Yeah. If I was using like an explosive handmade in here, it wouldn't be that fun of a time unless you're doing limb targeting or something. You can have all the perks in the world. I don't know if it'll kill them. Maybe if you had glow sight on and ghost slaying. I don't know.
Money makes the world go round. changed, but the truth hasn't.
The truth hasn't. Bloodied submachine gun.
My parents were lonely, but I never saw myself digging around.
Another legendary. So many. Rarely what I actually need, because there's so many potential categories of items. So many different items. So many.
And your caravans are starting to reach Appalachia.
There you go. So we do have a caravan event. It's the riding shotgun event in the Big Bend Tunnel. I could do it after this, right now actually. It'd be kind of fun. Not bad. It doesn't count as a public event, but whatever. So let's see what the new public daily op is. Uplink, yep. Robots, Galleria, Poison. That's easy. I'll do it after I make a bunch of these grenade rounds, and while I do that, I'll work on that shotgun to make it explosive. Yeah. There we go. Let's get the heck out of here. Yep. Yeah.
Geez, it's been too long down there in the tunnels?
5 pounds of aluminum, 10 pounds of steel. I have to pick up one more box of raw asbestos.
Get out the back door over here and go across the map. All these weapons. I guess I could pull out the ammo and put in the legendaries. Don't even know why I have this ammo. There we go. Well, I do have that item that has ammo weight reduction, so that's cool. Put away these items. Yeah, you see, it worked out. It all works out in the end. See, that bolstering item has ammo weight reduction on it. Okay. Alrighty. I'll drop off all that ammo right over here. I have to go there anyways to open up this locker, and while I'm there, I'll, I guess, script a few more items and drop off some ammo, some extra plans, and then sell a couple things. Hey there, Ash. Again. Ugh. Okay. That's what I get for relying on Berry Mentas. I always use Berry Mentas, they're invisible to me when it's not active.
Yeah. There we go. Open up that locker, probably right over here. No, it's in the mine proper. Right in the first room. Yeah. I think it was lying to me. Pretty sure. Pretty sure it's lying to me. Maybe it's not lying to me. It's not. Sometimes it lies to you when it says that your quest objective is inside of a room, but once you get in the room, it points at the door that you just came from. But here I think we're fine. It's pointing down the hall. Yay. Okay. Right over here, right? Probably. Nope, different one. Oh yeah, it's further down the hall. I just wanted to stop here because there's enemies. It's further down the hall. A bit of loot. There you go. Play it back there. Yep, I already went through this earlier. Crazy. Okay, I'm gonna put on Bandolier for a second. No. I'll keep on Martial Artist because that does reduce the weight of my melee weapons, but Incisor doesn't affect my weight in any way, so I'll swap that out with Bandolier to reduce ammo weight so I can walk down the hall for 5 steps, reduce the weight of heavy guns. Now I'm really good to go. And I will teleport to the train station, drop off my ammo, and maybe a couple of the heavier legendary items at the script machine. Yeah. Alright. Alrighty, I'll get rid of, well, I'll put up my tent right here, and I'll look through for a second, organize by weight, and pull out a bunch of the flim flam. I'm not quite sure how much to get rid of, but I will be getting rid of a few. And the other good items I'll be selling. I don't like selling trash necessarily. I'd rather give it away. Okay, let's just see here. I'll pull out all the trash and I'll sell the excess to the vendor for caps. And I want to work with this bloodied shotgun, so I'll take it out for now. Be fun. I'll sell the other garbage. Those 1 stars are fine for selling. People want them. People want them, yeah. I'll pull out all the grenades and I'll sell those to the vendor. And I'll try to destroy the floaters. That's a 1 star. Melee weapons without attack speed must be destroyed. That's the rules. I don't make them. I do, actually. Yep. All these heavy items. I get too many legendaries. Two-shot broadsider. That's one of those cool weapons I was talking about. I think it's sell-worthy or keep-worthy. It's just really heavy. Well, not that heavy, but whatever. It would really affect a large area, probably. So I have this vampire's explosive handmade with a skin on it. Yeah. I'll try to focus on a few of these Secret Service items. These are the items I made a long time ago. Yeah. And they're excess. I am still trying to keep all of the recon and covert armor, because I'd like to have a whole set to work with if there is going to be set bonuses in the future. And there's a chassis. Now a bunch of the weight is held up because I have my power armor in pieces in my inventory. So I do have to fix that as well. Yeah, so I'll pull out that chassis. I can keep the weightless gear, it's not really hurting me. Let's pull out these pieces. Sort by weight, they'll be on top. See the chest piece, calibrated shock legs, the hydraulic braced arms, and the helmet. Yeah. Well, Ash to Ashes, you're saying you're going to do a lot of events today, but you're not going to warp to them, so you can save caps to run there instead of warping. Public events have free fast travel. Yeah. So, public events have free fast travel. And you're trying to do the public events to get the gold, right? Therefore, vis-a-vis ergo, concordantly. There we go. That took care of like 60 pounds or something. reducing it down to 10. But I need to rename this. Yeah. Yep, that's it. Okay. Start off with the armor, the Secret Service stuff. Sort by value. Go to the very bottom. And weight. Combination. Okay. And then
Your service, sir.
And then zippity doo dah. Okay. Saw the apparel. Most of it. Not too fast. I'm at 24,000 caps. Wow. So we have to go through White Spring because it's like right down the way. Okay, sort by nothing. Well, spoilage. Put all the meat in the very top and I'll sell most of this garbage. Okay. There you go. I'll save the radioactive fancy lad snack cakes. Insta mash, noodle cup, alcohol, pork and beans, bacons, alcohol, other meats. Boom. Okay, Addictol, blood pack, buff tats, medics, orange mentats. I keep the mentats. I'll sell all the glowing blood. I'm not making sunshine oil. Psycho buff, Red X. Alright, now I'm gonna give the vendor a bunch of money. Lead, spring, steel. Thank you. Then I'll sell all this right here, you see? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Goodbye. I'll just suffer for a bit. And I'll sell about that many. Pal. Then I'll buy all of your rubber and gears and ballistic fiber. Uh-oh. Yeah, sure. And stim pack. I'll go for that many. Yeah. Cool. done. And now I'm going to sell some stuff to the vendor. I'm selling legendaries to the vendor to help people out. Okay? It's not for me, it's for them. You might think this is stupid. Well, I think you're stupid. I'll give the vendor more money. I'll buy the wood. I'll buy all the other junk.
May I be of assistance?
I'm selling legendaries to the vendor here. You can buy it. Okay. Okay, now I'll drop off the rest of this ammo and plans in this box right over here. Hey, look, all these legendaries in the box, see? Drop off my flim flam.
Serve and protect.
Yeah. And now I'll put the right away over here. And I'll put the jelly taffy up here. And I have no candy. I'll just put some gumdrops for now.
May I be of assistance?
Some canned coffee down there. Cool. And now I'm going to saunter down the hill towards that place I have super duper on. Interesting. I'll put candy one for a moment and head to the building to go get rid of more of my money by selling a bunch of marine tactical helmets to the vendor, and then I'll be buying all their junk to get rid of my money, you know, so forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's a fun time while I check all the trash cans for canned coffee and whatnot. I'm just starting over here. Hey, Jared, how's it going? Yeah. What you knowin'? There goes all the loot. Okay. Okay. Yay. Okay, let's go up and through the flim flam. I'm going into the building for the transactions. Okay. Up and around. I'll go inside now. Right over here. Check all these trash cans. Inside. Right now.
The White Spring is under our protection.
Yay. Okay, let me go right on down over here for a second. And I'll craft what I have to. Let's make a reasonable big old crazy pile. How about 255? Let's start with 255. I don't know if that's going to work out, but we'll find out.
May result in
Say
detention,
what?
removal, and/or
There should be a perk card punch machine in this room, shouldn't there? I think there should. There should be, but there ain't. Alright, here we go. Show. Just make sure I have the can-do perk on. Alright, I do. Alright, buddy. You're gonna buy these helmets. Okay. I'm gonna buy your junk. A lot of it. Well, most of it. Until you hit 1400 caps. Let's stop right there so I don't go over. I don't want to give the vendor too much money too soon before, you know, I don't want them to go over that 1400 cap limit there. Okay, and then do it again. All right. Get rid of thousands and thousands of caps. Other people might want to go shopping to other player vendors whenever they have a ton of money, because there's lots of really good items you could buy from player vendors. And you could probably find the junk for a whole lot cheaper than the NPC vendors. You can find everything cheaper. You know. Really good legendaries, really good awesome items. You could put that money to really good use and get a big old stack of 8 items, all kinds of good stuff. But for me, because I don't know the origin of these goods, I feel wrong doing it. Let's keep going. I'm gonna go right here in the back. Hey, free soap, thank you. Canned coffee. Purified water.
Our highly trained massage therapists should be back shortly. Welcome to the White Spring Spa. Please
Service
take
me.
any of the spa suites in the back. Someone should be with you eventually.
Alright, I'm gonna buy your junk first. Give you money. I know that's what you want. 15 gear stacks. Oh yeah. Springs. Now I'll sell you some stuff because we're getting close to that limit. Oh, my Mole Miner Claw is a bloodied faster swing speed, reduced weight. Right on down. How you doing there, Jared? Are you doing okay? Okay, right about there, and now we'll buy more junk from the vendor. Ballistic fiber. Oh boy. Steel. Rubber. Leather. I'm not gonna buy the bone shards necessarily. Okay, let's go over to the next vendor. This one isn't really a vendor, but there's loot here.
Do you know Miss Evans?
No.
Governor's wife?
No.
She was one of our best clients. Such a charming woman. I do hope she's I'm afraid I'm all booked up for the day.
She was one of our best clients. She hasn't been here in decades. Okay. Yeah. Let's sell some more of these helmets. I don't know if 255 is too many or too few. Yeah. Alright, junk, lead, concretia, gears, springs, ballistic fibers, steels. Alright. We break it down one time. I want to get broke. I had like 25,000 caps. In the process, I ended up getting a ton of junk over time. Because I do this all the time. I do that like once a week or so. I have to. Whenever I sell too many high-valued items back to back, I have to dump my money. Rubber. Leather. Because whatever. There's junk back there sometimes.
Did you have an appointment?
No, I didn't have an appointment.
Please refrain from theft, looting, assault.
You see, for a long time, I didn't know I was allowed to loot here, because it says, please avoid looting and stealing my stuff, or otherwise I'll murder you. That, coupled with having a lower appreciation for certain kinds of junk. But now I appreciate certain kinds of junk way more, you know? To me, certain kinds of junk appear as emeralds and rubies and sapphires and other gems.
Protect and serve.
Shut up. Okay, I'll now get rid of my money here, buying gears, ballistic fiber, all that steel. Oh, I'm out of money. Yay! Okay, let's go deeper. The steel. Now I'm really out of money. Let's go deeper. I want both myself and the vendor to have no money. Perfectly doable. It's gonna keep on going until you both run out. Say boom. No. Boom. I'm at 4, see? They're at 75. And I'm... Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of all these marine tactical helmets right over here. I made too many. So I guess 255 is too many. So I'll put it in this first trash can. I want this to be confusing for a player. I want them to think that they found some sort of bug in the exploit. I found this trash can that had, I think, an infinite number of marine tactical helmets. I'm not quite sure. I pulled out a couple, I think 100 or something, but I'm not quite sure how many were in there. It just kept on going. But you can pull out all with a single button, though. Yep. Huzzah! Yay. Pack rat. And can do. Let's just finish going up and around and through here.
Welcome to the White.
Salute a couple items.
Deputy Acting Assistant Manager Strong. Do let me know if there's
Deputy Acting Manager Assistant.
Welcome to the White Spring. All of our guest rooms and cottages are currently being refurbished.
Pay a visit to the White Spring Golf Club to reserve a tea time. Visit the pro shop.
Tea time.
Or enjoy some of our fabulous restaurants. We do what we can to make the resort look good.
No! 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 Suckers. My bloodlust couldn't be contained and got me into trouble. Foiled by my bloodlust yet again. Good, it's separate. I was unsure whether or not it's a separate aggro. All right, let's head on back for a second. Well, I don't want to go back to my workshop because if I get killed, I'll lose everything. So I'll hop over to some other neutral point in between. How about the AVR Medical Center so I can go take over the Charleston landfill, and between here and there, I'll drop off my goodies up on the knoll, the grassy knoll. Yeah. Yeah. I got tired of that other survival chat not having my stash access. I don't want to lose. Can you imagine losing all this junk at a camp or at a workshop? Terrible. A lot. Alright, cool. Here we go. Check the map, nobody owns it. We have a public event active. The tea time, I believe. Come on. I'm looking for the final bad guys. If I can take over this workshop. There we go. Here we go. Come on. I don't know if I could fit it right here, but I'll try. I don't think it works. I've lost all ambition for worldly acclaim. I just wanna be the one you love. Oh, and with your admission that you feel the same, I'll have reached the goal I'm dreaming of. Believe me, I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. They'll show their face in just a second. I'm just doing this before tea time. We have time. It was only 2 minutes in. I just want to clear out these enemies to let the next rotation emerge. There's one more rat remaining. Yeah. now I do the tea time. That's right. Apparently it's day one with Xbox Game Pass. I don't know what that means. What does it mean? You get free games?
Hello again, friends.
Do you get to keep the game forever or something? They release free games over a while, or you're able to play the game. Are they on the cloud? And like don't require a download or something? Are they cloud-based games? See, there are certain advantages for console over PC. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Krispy Kreme 2012. Krispy Kreme. Yay. I prefer my tea ice cold. Yeah. Let's go back to my camp. Now I want to look at the shotgun and see if I could incorporate it into my build. Yeah, so there's games you could play for free. Doesn't the Xbox have some sort of game cloud solution? I'm pretty sure PlayStation does. I thought the Xbox had some sort of cloud game solution, because that's sort of the main problem of trying a new game out. It just takes so long to download all day long for your console, especially if you're using Wi-Fi or something. All day long. And it's corrupt, you gotta start back over. But cloud-based games, oh boy. Golly. Alright, so let's take this shotgun. Let's see what I can do. And I'll make some more ammo. Alright, step 1 is I'll repair. I should have weapon artisan on, and I do. Then look at this weapon here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Too many dreams, oh not a day. So now I have to put on the Gunsmith 5. So I'm now going to be comparing this explosive bloodied double-barreled shotgun to my bloodied 1-star Gauss shotgun. It's so exciting. So whenever you're looking at a big old list of mods like this, you don't know what to do. The first thing to do is look at the value. So let's just look at the value. 381, 405, 429, 405, 405, 405, 429. Oh, we don't want prime. Oh no. We got 429, 405, 405 going once. Vicious receiver. Nope. So then we look at it. It says improve hip fire, which hip fire accuracy is VATS accuracy. Critical shot damage. Hey, that's pretty good, right? So vicious means increased VATS accuracy and crit shot damage. Right? Let's see here. 405. The other 405 would be fierce rate of fire. That might be even better. Who knows? Because who really needs... I think that's better, because who really needs VATS accuracy? There's other ways to get VATS accuracy. So we have the fierce receiver so far, you see? The true receiver gives you nice, just raw VATS accuracy, nothing else. Okay? Yep. So I'm going to go for the fierce. Even though the main problem with this shotgun is going to be the fact that it only has a couple shots in it before I have to reload. So having a faster fire rate doesn't really matter all that much. Okay. So I might just go for the raw damage. Okay. 4782, 4782. I'll just go for hardened. Okay. Just raw damage. And then we have all this. Oh boy. 421. Accuracy. Recoil. So aligned long so far. Yeah, let's go for aligned long. Sure. And 470. Bash damage, pusha. Bash damage, pusha. I'll go for the aligned stock for the extra recoil, or the stabilized shock. 454, 454. Let's go for the stabilized shot. Or the aligned is both down the middle, both VATS accuracy and hip fire accuracy. Sorry, both VATS accuracy and recoil. I'll go for that. Did I get the shotgun? Yeah. Well, no, I had it recently, but I haven't tried it out yet. And I want to see how it feels compared to my other shotgun. But yes, I got it recently. So if you, because you can sort of stash the bash damage. That is a factor. Well, I'll put the muzzle brake on here. It'll even out. Alright, let's see here. So I got that shotgun, that shotgun. Here we go. I'll just put it down here. I'll put it right here. Yeah. But it takes shotgun shells, of course. Okay, let's take off that gunsmith perk. I'll put back on these items here. And let's do what we have to do. I'll smelt some stuff first. Gotta smelt. I'll repair my armor. Move it, Yasmin.
Hi there.
Let's repair what I got, yeah. Bloody explosive. Oh no. I'm gonna see how it does for me when I shoot the enemies in the leg. Yeah. In the leg. Let's go smelt it all. Got some right away flim plan, yeah. Yeah. Royal jelly taffy. Now make some shotgun shells. Well, I'm gonna set this to shotgun shells. And I make a few. I do have Ammo Smith on right now. Okay. Alright, so shotgun shells. And there we go, 40 millimeter. Yep. That's all we need. Oh, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. A double barrel shotgun really reminds me of Doom or something, you know? We get to try it out. We'll see how it feels. Yeah. Yeah. Let me hear those drums, baby. Hup, hup. Yeah, these drums would sound wonderful with the organ, maybe. But these drums sound great. It'd be cool if the speed bag actually added a layer to the music, you know? And even the weightlifting. Like, ching-ching, 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 you know? Ching, 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 you know? Flip, 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 you know? Maybe it does. I just saw a YouTube video of someone talking about how to do the speed bag. Can I play any instruments? No. I don't really believe in that. I think it's demonic. Because I think music is of the angels. And it's not our domain. The angels. Don't get rusty now. Look, he's getting all steamy. It'd be cool if there was condensation dripping off his helmet. But anyways, I'll be right back. We're at the 6-hour mark of my stream. Which is good because my World of Warcraft subscription expired. So we have more energy for Fallout 76. For the past month, because it's been a month, I've been playing World of Warcraft on the side. Just to see if I can earn enough gold in-game to have it paid for itself. I made it halfway through. But, meaning I got like 80,000, 70,000 gold when I needed about 190,000. You know? And a lot of that gameplay was building up, but now I'm at the late game and it's easier to make money. But I'm not able to do what I gotta do. Yeah. It's Nancy Pelosi. She's my cherry pie. A cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, bring a tear to your flim flam. Dirty, rotten, filthy, stinking. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie. Oh, swinging on the front porch, swinging on the lawn, swinging where we want 'cause there ain't nobody home. Swinging to the left and swinging to the right. If I think about baseball, I'll swing all night. Yeah. Swinging in the living room, swinging in the kitchen. Most folks don't 'cause they're too busy bitchin'. Swinging in their 'cause she wanted me to feed her, so I mixed up the batter and she licked the beater. I scream, you scream, we all scream for her. Don't even try 'cause you can't ignore her. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Yeah. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie. Oh yeah. She's my cherry pie. Put a smile on your face, 10 miles wide. Looks so good, bring a tear to your eye. Sweet cherry pie. Swinging to the drums, swinging to guitar. Swinging to the bass in the back of my car. Ain't got money, ain't got no gas. But we'll get where we're going if we swing real fast. I scream, you scream, we all scream for her. Don't even try 'cause you can't ignore her. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie, oh yeah. She's my cherry pie. Put a smile on your face, 10 miles wide. Looks so good, bring a tear to your eye. Sweet cherry pie, yeah, pie. All night long, like a trained professional. Swinging in the bathroom, swinging on the floor. Swinging so hard, forgot to lock the door. And walked her daddy standing 6 feet 4. He said, you ain't gonna swing with my daughter no more. She's my cherry pie. Cool drink of water, such a sweet surprise. Tastes so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie, oh yeah. She's my cherry pie. Put a smile on your face, 10 miles wide. Looks so good, bring a tear to your eye. Sweet cherry pie, yeah. Swing it. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da. There used to be a grain tower alone on the sea. You became the light on the dark side of me. Love remained a drug that's the high and not the pill. But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the gray. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels.
Yeah, and now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the gray. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da. There is so much a man can tell you, so much he can say. You remain my power, my pleasure, my pain. Baby, to me you're like a growing addiction that I can't deny. Won't you tell me, is that healthy, baby? But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the gray. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Yeah, now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the gray. I've been kissed by a rose on the gray. I've been kissed by a rose on the gray. I've been kissed by a rose on the gray. I've been kissed by a rose on the gray. There is so much a man can tell you, so much he can say. You remain my power, my pleasure, my pain. To me you're like a growing addiction that I can't deny. Now won't you tell me, is that healthy, baby? But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the gray. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Yeah, now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the gray. Yes, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the gray. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Yeah, now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the gray. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da. Now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the gray. As he came into the window was a sound of a crescendo. He came into her apartment. He left the bloodstains on the carpet. She ran underneath the table. You could see she was unable, so she ran into the bedroom. She was struck down. It was her doom. Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Will you tell us that you're okay? There's a sound at the window. Then he struck you a crescendo, Annie. He came into your apartment, left the bloodstains on the carpet. Then you ran into the bedroom. You were struck down. It was your doom. Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? You've been hit by a smooth criminal. So they came into the outway. It was Sunday. What a black day. Mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, sounding heartbeats, intimidation. Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Will you tell us that you're okay? There's a sound at the window. Then he struck you a crescendo, Annie. He came into your apartment, left the bloodstains on the carpet. Then you ran into the bedroom. You were struck down. It was your doom. Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal. Okay, I want everybody to clear the area right now. Annie, are you okay? Will you tell us that you're okay? There's a sound at the window. Then he struck you a crescendo, Annie. He came into your apartment, left the bloodstains on the carpet. Then you ran into the bedroom. You were struck down. It was your doom, Annie. Annie, are you okay? Will you tell us that you're okay? There's a sound at the window. Then he struck you a crescendo, Annie. He came into your apartment, left the bloodstains on the carpet. Then you ran into the bedroom. You were struck down. It was your doom, Annie.
Okay, and hello. Hey there, Test Mail. Have I played Valheim? Yes, it's on my channel. All my gameplay is on the channel. You can browse through it sometime. I made some fine progress, and it's actually really interesting to watch. Will I ever play it again? I don't know. Probably not. Okay. Oh no, it's just... I miss it sometimes. I see it being talked about all the time on Twitter. There's updates all the time. You know, they're still pretty popular. There's been communities that were formed around the game. You know? A bunch of cheaters that think creative mode is okay. People that think creative mode in a survival game is okay. Alright, so now I'll do the monster mash while I'm here. And... I don't know. I don't know. There is a faster reload button over here. What's it called? Scatter shot. Scatter shot, baby. That's what it's all about. Check it out one time. Now I have a reason to build up scatter shot. You don't know about the scatter shot perk? Dude. How you doing there, Matthew? You doing okay? Does anybody have any suggestions for my deepfake voice clone? You heard it. All that garbage a second ago. That was my deepfake voice clone. That wasn't me recording my voice. That was high technology. From the end of reality. I've touched the edge of the universe and came right back. You know? It's a big deal. It's a big deal. I was under attack? Alright, let's go try out this build here. I don't know. I don't know. This is sort of dangerous right now. I might do another swing. I don't know why it says I'm under attack like that. So, I'll be careful. I can spin back through my workshops and just not clear them. Music is of the angels. You see?
It's so fun.
Alright, what do we got? Maybe. I don't know. Perhaps. Perhaps, people. Expert shotgunner. Master shotgunner. Not alphabetical. And shotgunner. Can't trust these things, people. See, I think maybe if you stacked all the bash damage in the world, it might be viable. You know? It's a possibility. I might try that. It might help if the weapon itself had bash damage as a legendary attribute. For one extra layer of stack. You know what? It's so much... You know what? I think I'll try it. I keep making fun of bash damage. So I think we'll just do some flim flam. I have to move something else around. Batteries included is a luxury. Ordnance Express is a luxury. So it is possible. I don't need batteries included. Let's go down to the leg. I don't know what to expect, so... That's scary. That's scary. Oh no. A scary weapon. Like I said, that's scary. It's so scary. Let's go back.
Collecting fun is what I do.
I almost don't like it because it's like a PvP weapon. It's like this is like one of those cheap PvP weapons. How am I getting a third shot out? The range does suck. Let's just say that the Gauss shotgun has really good range. It is sort of the fact that I really wasn't stacking the hip fire accuracy. But I sort of want to reconstruct the weapon in just a bit. This weapon's so violent and it's terrible.
Coward!
So violent. What's happening? I'm under attack. Alright, so I'm just going to go around and collect my goodies before leaving this server. Remember, I cannot be attacked if the workshop is not cleared. So if there's enemies there, I'm fine. Joan Ramos. With Joan Ramos is Joan Ramos. Is it pretty good? I haven't declared my opinion as of yet. I'll let you know in a bit. I have to use it. I'm not done with it. I'm using it so I know what to do. I'm going to try it out with the bash damage and a few other turkey tweaks. Some different mods. I have to give myself more hipfire accuracy because the VATS accuracy is actually quite low because of the perks I gave it. Remember, if the enemies are here, I'm safe. Huh? See those two ghouls that are there? I'm safe. Plus, another player would have to teleport like down the road. Yeah. See, I don't like how it feels. Okay, that's sort of a problem. It's sort of a big problem. But I haven't really declared in my mind how I feel. But so far, it's kind of, it feels too messy. You know. The Gauss shotgun feels very clean. Plus, you can see the bullets. I think it's nice to see the bullets. Here, all I see is the end result, and I see a bunch of explosions. Because the Gauss shotgun is not explosive. You know, it's not like an explosive weapon. It just has explosive damage a little bit. It has, you know, so it behaves differently. How am I getting a third shot out? Oh no. No, I wasn't supposed to kill them. No. 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 Okay, cool. We're good to go. They're taking over all my workshops, but that's okay. I'll be just fine for a minute while I collect my garbage. Yeah. They have goals. They have laurels. I don't care. How is it shooting a third time? That's what I want to know. Yeah. 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 Magic. Which means I can't use it. I don't like magic things. Valheim VR mod boosts immersion with the addition of a motion controller support. Look, everybody. We're just talking about Valheim. It's still garbage. It's absolute garbage. It's not really VR. Okay? I know what it is. It's like a stereoscopic 3D projection of the game as from the character's perspective, with the field of view all wonky, and you're playing it within like a theater mode, It's just the camera's like right here, and if you look down, you see the room you're in, but you're actually in like a 2D environment. It's just a super 3D thing, so you're not really in VR. It's not like, perhaps the scale can be the right. All that really matters is being able to see something true to scale and feeling like you're there. There's different scales of VR. Oh no, dangerous, what am I doing? Run away! No, I wasn't supposed to kill things. Alright. Alright, we're done. And I'm moving on. This world's infested with flim-flam. I don't know if I chucked it after. No, look. It rolled over because I started playing before it updated. Trash. Okay. Cool. They're going to give us aquatic mounts. Surface water, of course, for the next map. There's supposed to be thick rivers filled with porpoise, or porpoise. You ride them. You drive a dagger into the frontal lobe of the porpoise, and you kind of steer it around. Alright, time to experiment with this weapon, okay? Let the experimentation begin. Okay, so this one I could like shoot from way over there accurately, and this one I can't do that because it's a shotgun. You know, I can't. See? Right? You're not meant to really hit him from this far away. See? Well, you are, I guess, but you know, it's kind of weird. It's a shotgun. The reason why the Gauss shotgun is so good is because it acts like it's a rifle. It's a shotgun that acts like a rifle. And it's really nice. And it's really hard to earn, and you have like visible bullets and everything. But this right here is something else. So I think a combination might be good. We're about to find out. Once I modify it in a bit, I have to go kill some more enemies to really diagnose what I need. Okay? I'm drinking all kinds of coffee.
So boring.
So I'm gonna try to go for the. So normally I go for the leg with the other shotgun, but this one, let's try to go for the head. How about the leg? So I think the key is I really have I just have to do a double tap.
Face me, coward!
I'm trying to figure out what I need to do here. Yeah. Yeah. So, in comparing the damage between the two weapons, I think it'd be fair to compare the overall damage of both shots, because they're pretty fast. Is what I think. You know what I mean? So it's actually twice the listed value. That's why I haven't even looked at the visible damage, because it's not all that accurate. The Gauss shotgun, that's only if you have a full charge, you know? And this one should be twice what it says. It's starting to feel better, though. I'm starting to feel better about it. Yeah, I think I'm starting to feel a little bit better about the weapon. Plus, I have some pretty positive associations with a double-barreled shotgun. From both Doom and, like, Evil Dead. Ash. The whole thing, you know? Shotgun arm sort of situation. But there's reasons. Of course, there's reasons to like the... There's reasons to like the, Whoa. Gauss shotgun, because it's really hard to actually earn the darn thing. Now, another good thing about the shotgun here is that he reloads both bullets at the same time. There's two. You see, that's what I'm saying. It needs to be counted. Hey, there you go. So, yeah. Because it says two, but he reloads both at the same time. So that tells you, of course, you're supposed to unload the entire shotgun on the enemy. Yeah. Okay, so now that we're here, let's make some changes. Go back down to my camp and I'll make some changes. I'll make some changes because I have to swap out my build to make those changes. Or I have to give myself more strength here. And I might want to put on the chemist backpack because I'm trying to really amplify this weapon. I like to amplify a weapon to its max, sort of, or whatever, just so I could feel what the weapon's all about. I like to use a weapon when it's really weak and when it's really strong, and then I just take away all the perks because then I know what to expect. So, first, I will move over here, put on the oh boy. There you go. Gunsmith. Let's see what I can do here. This time, alright, this time I'll go do this one. Hipfire accuracy and critical shot damage, because I went the hardened route. This will increase my VATS accuracy. And over here, I'm looking for more hipfire accuracy. I went for the aligned long barrel. For this time,
The true attribute is hipfire. It's all about the price here. 536. You know, 536. But I think what I had was already just fine because I already have the hipfire and the recoil and the range, so we're fine there. All this is fine. Okay, bash damage. Let's go for bruising. Okay, and I'll go for the spiked flim flam. Cool. Back out and over. And I'll be moving 3 points from intelligence to strength. And swapping out my backpack for the chemist version. Oh, I already had the chemist version. And I'm not even using the flim flam, am I? We're fine. I wasn't even using traveling pharmacy. I think if I had a weapon with bash damage and I stacked the bash perks along with the basher flim flam, then it'll be good, but I don't know. Fine, I'll take off these. There we go. Take off you. I have an extra point. And I'll bring it back around. If I can. Well, I already have the extra points, don't I? Let's see what I can do really quick. I'll move these points from intelligence down to strength. I don't have to make any sort of sacrifices yet. Expert shotgunner. Master shotgunner.
Project Cheesesteak is officially on hold until I have a way to make the cheese.
Shotgunner. And basher. And I move that final point over some other spot. Okay. Ghoulish. 1. Alright, so now. Hey, look, it killed him. Hey, look, half his life bar. Hey, look, it killed him. Well, I'll be a corn-fed flim-flam. Bash damage. I'll be a corn-fed flim-flam. My word. Yeah.
Teachers, race to find the monster mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around. Find them and refill the mask.
Okay.
Students,
let's see what
must
we have
chase
to
and
do.
hit the monster mask with a baseball bat like a piñata. You can't keep any candy that falls out of the mask.
It is
or
pretty
you
satisfying.
can make the smart choice and
Pretty
turn it into
satisfying.
prizes.
Yeah.
And remember, this is the only time it is
Pretty
permitted
strong.
to hit a dish while on school grounds.
Pretty
and
strong.
Only the one wearing the mask.
Pretty strong. So
On
now
your
I'll do the
marks.
same thing,
Get
but with a
ready.
weapon that actually has bash damage.
Go!
Be good to go. The main problem here is that this weapon is pretty deadly to use up close. I'm pretty sure. You know? Pretty sure. Oh, this is not going to be a good run. My AP is garbage right now. And I have no backup. But I will. I'll see what I can do in just a bit. Yeah, see, it's kind of sloppy. Oh no. We'll see. Yeah. Thank you. I'll have to give myself some AP food in just a moment. Just a moment. I got killed by a flim-flammer. I don't play with Tesla generators.
Remember, it is a peach.
Silence! Okay. I'll swap servers. Yeehaw. Okay. So let's continue to try out the shotgun. So the bash damage thing is actually pretty good. Sort of. If you plan for it. If you plan for it. But I think it's good to use with the shotgun because it might kill me at close range. You know? Yeah. Yeah, I don't play with certain people. Cheaters. In PvP games. Once you've proven to me that you're a cheater, I don't play with you. Because cheaters don't want to lose, do they? And they'll do whatever it takes. They'll do whatever it takes. Okay. Let's keep on trying out this weapon here. Yeah. If I could. Gotta take off and put back on my jetpack. Mm-hmm. If that person server hops to come find me again, I will report them. Because I've done it before over the past couple of years, and I've reported them in the past. Because it doesn't stop.
Protect.
And you should server hop to go find somebody. Not how the game works. Necessarily. Okay, let me try out the shotgun. I'm just not the happiest with it. I have to figure out the actual flow of it. It just feels really messy. And it turns into a situation where you're kind of just spraying an area. And just never completely the most accurate thing. And the recoil is pretty tremendous. So I can't like really pull off repeated shots. Whereas with this thing, this in the end is very accurate. The recoil is manageable, it's tight, you can pull off a bunch of crispy shots, and it looks and sounds cool. You know? It looks and sounds cool. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's great. I don't like to feel forced to use something just because I'm trying it out. I think it just feels like it's the Gauss, like the explosive plasma Gatling gun. Like you're just spraying some general region, you know? I have to try it out against like a Scorch Beast. Well, I feel like either way the Gauss shotgun is better, and it shouldn't it be? Shouldn't it be though? But now that we know all this, now that we have rediscovered the value of the bash damage, I can modify my shotgun again. Let's go over here to the Foundation to try to get some gold, and then up to the gold vendor to see if I have all the Gauss shotgun mods before moving on. I sort of want to change the mods on my Gauss shotgun, even though I like it. It's just fine. I'll try to increase my bash damage, even though it's not that important. Really. The only time it will come up is during the resilient daily op. You know? Where if you want to do bash damage, just know that it's viable. If you have the perks and stuff, and the mods in your weapon, and a legendary attribute, it's even more viable. I'm sure there'll be even more reason to use this garbage in the future. Let's hop on down to the Rusty Pick for a second to go check out some, to go purchase some modules for a moment. Some legendary modules for a moment. Yeah. Okay. Excuse me. got the modules. Alright, I'm just gonna craft a bunch of these Gauss shotguns. I kind of forgot that you craft them, to be honest. I forgot that you craft them, and that's okay. Yeah, let's craft a bunch of Gauss shotguns and get a better one. Because right now, I'm just using a 1-star. Yay. Instigating limb damage. That's always nice. No bloodied though. No bloodied. Can you imagine? Making 85 million. Now this one right here has bash damage. Executioners. Limb damage. So the question is instigating better or is bloodied better? That is the question. Let's put Science Master on. We'll find out right now. I still have to do the Delia. Yeah. Hardened. Come on. A extended. See, my weapon was so steady before. Fine. I'll put all the proper stuff on there and we'll... Why is it all gray? I'm out of aluminum? I'll go for the perforating. Short scope. I'll put paint on it. I'll try it out. Now, let's see another one that has bash damage on it. What do we got? Okay, we have the junkie version, but I'm not a junkie. I'm not. Berserker version. I'll try out the instigating version. I will retire the double barrel. I'll keep it though. I'll keep it. So now this weapon here should be basically the same. Hard and extended, so H-E-A-P-S-C. Heaps C. Heaps C. Okay. And then I'll check out the other one. Heaps C, the same. As long as they're the same, we'll see. Now, visibly, at low life, my instigating weapon does 584. And my bloodied weapon does 781. Visibly. But theoretically, if I kill the enemy in one shot, right, or if I, get him, it should be 1,000 damage on the first shot. Right? Or something. Plus limb damage. I think it'll be better. Plus the VAT's critical damage. Which increases the odds of you killing the enemy in the first shot. Because the goal is to kill the enemy in the first shot. Let's try it out. Now this one has a shorter magazine. It's going to have 8. Yeah. Because I chose the perforated magazine or whatever. That didn't kill him. Now, if I'm attacking a Scorch Beast, normally I shoot that thing a bunch of times. I'm just trying to spray it down to get the limb damage on him.
Time to die.
It's unfortunate I didn't get any bloodiness. But it's fair. It makes sense to me. It makes perfect sense to me. Because it's better if I get it later. I got something else to play with. That's the important thing. In the end, I think the Gauss shotguns are sort of the best. I mean, not sort of, it's pretty obvious. Yep. Wait. Break them all down. So I guess I'll try out that daily op now. No big deal. No big deal. Right now. Okay. Heart of the swamp. No. Daily op. Here we go. We're not doing melee, we're doing shotgun. Yeah.
Ad Victorium. Initiate Dodge with the Brotherhood of Steel. Your mission is to figure out why we lost contact with the uplinks.
Oh no, the fan.
You'll need to repair the signal receiver before we can track down the uplinks. Move out.
There we go. There we go. Made up the lost time.
Starting now. Looks like you've got company. At Victorium.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. What the heck am I? Whoa. But there's audio bugs. I don't want the audio bugs. Stop it. No. No. So I think the audio bugs are related to the gutsies over here. Come on, man. Am I in the wrong build or what? Let me check something out. Check it out. Okay. Come on, get off my back there. What's going on here, man? What's going on here? Hello? Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go, and I'm ready.
Uplink 1, calibrated. Not much good on its own, though. Head to the second uplink.
Sure. Serpentine. Okay.
Signal calibration started on uplink 2. Give him hell in the meantime. You just made my day. Opening fire.
Dang it. Dang it. Oh great, well we can't do it, yay. Terrible bugs going on right now with the audio. In the daily up. Oh boy. Okay. Gotta join some random team and do a couple of things. It's unfortunate we can't do the daily op. I think I'll stick with the bloodied weapon until Yeah. I'll just put this instigating one back up on the shelf. And all these other versions as well. Break out my big guns again. And move the perks back. I don't have to have the bash damage perk on. It's not good. Unless I need to. There we go. There we go. So that's all cleaned up. Maybe. I'll put away the instigating weapon. Okay. And then I'll have to shift my build around 5 more seconds. Put my melee back on, incisor and martial artist. You know. And these other spare points that we had before. Yeah. I'll just do sturdy frame for now. I have 2 extra points kind of hanging out and doing nothing. You know? Okay, so there's so much to do. So much to see. I've already met my requirement for the day, I believe. For the storm thing. Already finished the season a while ago. So, I guess we could just take over a few more workshops. Or better yet, let's see if I can get some razor grain. If it's been long enough. I'm really out of AP foods and I have to work on that. I could do a honey run and a sugar run as well. Not so much a berry mint test run because that really does take a while. It takes a bit too long. But these are dangerous times, you know? People out here in these crazy old servers. I can't be doing stuff at a workshop for too long. I'll see if I can grab the razor grain flour and take it elsewhere. You know? Maybe at a campsite. Alright. Okay, I'll grab all this within plan. Lovely. Yeah. Yay. There we go. I'll do it in a big old circle. I could transplant this stuff elsewhere. Or just convert whatever we have here into a dollop of razor grain flour. I don't necessarily have to plant it. But it's a good thing to do. It's dangerous though. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Collect all these goodies. I could make a razor grain farm. It's probably better to have a universal farm, so let me go grab some produce from different locations around the map. I would like to have a representation of every crop if I'm going to have a farm for other players. Whoa. If that's the whole point. And water, and cow, and a cow, you know. Swap over to my McFungal barn. Okay. Okay, so Sword, what do we have? There you go. Okay, so now I'm gonna have two with all the stuff. I'll move this thing. Good. Didn't want it to be floating. Key is to raise it as high as possible. You bring it down, and then you raise it up as high as possible at the lowest terrain point, like right about here. I sort of want to go parallel with these lines in the ground. I'm gonna go 3 that way. And maybe 4 this way. No? Really? Oh, because there's like bones on the ground. Unfortunate. Let's go over here. Okay. Stored.
Sunny makes a good hoagie.
A good hoagie. What about here? What about here? Right about here? I'm trying to find my line. Imaginary points, yay. It's like, whose line is it anyway? But the points mean nothing. There's a 3x3 grid. I'll do the 3x4. You know. Okay. Cool. But no, I'll swap out my build.
I just love songs, don't you?
Hey, they're Korean. Yeah. Put the brick wall over here. That's nest. Right there. I'm gonna have it brick on the inside, maybe. And wallpaper on the outside. Yeah. Mm-hmm. This one is going to be an opening. Okay. Yeah. And then the rest over here is going to be a glass wall. I'll see if I can do this. Okay. Boom. Get the walls going. Yeah. Y'all doing okay? I'll get the half walls up in here. Full wall. Half wall. Get the lamps. And the other lights. Gonna make sure to rotate these things so that the spines are lined up a little bit. Like that. Okay, this side's kind of dim. Just a little bit. I think it might be better if we had, yeah. Because light has to get through, so I'm going to have the inner rim be some of this. Alright. And then the dirt one. I'll slide it over one. There you go, huh? One over here. Ew. Yeah. There you go. Do it. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I have no need for these crops right now. I was just trying to see how that looked. I don't like it. Sheboygan. I'll get rid of that walkway. Doesn't serve a purpose. I see. I see. I see. I have to kind of do this from over here. Come on. Oh. There you go. think I'll keep the other side. That's what I think I'll do. Mm-hmm. Maybe. Things are tricky, you see. You can go up, but you can't go down. Unless this is a full wall, which it probably has to be. It's probably the only answer. Is to turn that into a full wall, and then stack the flim flam on top of it. You know? Mm-hmm. Okay. Clear this floor for a second. Replace this with a full wall. Probably can't make this half wall go across like that. But that kind of works. I kind of like that look. See, there is no real need to have this walkway up here. Okay. Okay, I'll have 2 glass roofs right over here. Glass roofs. Whoa. You can have these pieces overlap. Okay, here we go. Yay. Okay. I'll just put this garbage down for now. It has a minor light source to it, so whatever. This has to have a power source. Okay. It has to. Right there. We'll put water purifiers down this row here. too high. Right on down the line. Sure. It'll all work out in the end. I'll put a power connector right over here. Come on. Connect it. Right over here, all the way down. And right there. Yeah. Right over there. Yeah. Boom. Cool. Let's see how far away I can move this darn thing. Oh boy. That's cool. I can bring this one all the way over. Yeah. All the way over. Hey, Timothy, how's it going there, buddy? What are we up to? I'm just building a little camp here. You know. Building a little camp-rooney. Put some lights on top over here. Let's see if those lights shine all the way down, huh? Main problem here is power getting in the way of movement. I'll put you right over here. It should be good enough, I think. And there. Yeah. We'll see. We'll make some nice shadows. These are at angles, and those are straight. Sure. I have power connectors coming straight down, so that those lights down below will be operational. Okay. I'm gonna have a light reach right over here. Boom, boom, boom. Right over here. It's all just a mischievous plan to move around power. All just a mischievous plan. So I have a power connector right here in the edge. Right there. I think we're good to go.
And I'll move one right over here. Pull all the way up. There's a droop to the cable. Boom. And drop it off. Done. Now there's ways to be a much neater with this whole process, and I'm going to do that right now with power conduits. Yeah. Got a pull right over here. Of medium length. Boom. Right. This is a dead end, but I'll have it be a little L bracket. There you go. See? Base like that. Boom. That's going to go across with a medium pull. Another L bracket like boom. Mixed with the long pull. Short pull. L bracket, boom. Better yet, not short pull, right? We have this side already ready, medium. L bracket, boom. Okay, perfect. And now we can move these things closer to the destination without all this sloppy wire garbage. I'll start from the bottom. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So this has to go here. You have to have a power connector on the ground for it to work out. To provide radio power for the side flim lights. There's side flim lights that need power. Good to go, and done. Yeah.
Now that people have come back to this area, they'll all want to be setting up places like Foundation.
You know, now that people have come back to this area, I think that, you know.
It's hard work making a living out here.
Yeah. Keep on going down here. We have 10 minutes remaining in this stream.
Don't like the fog. Even just a mist makes it harder to see. Looks like it might rain later.
There she blarn. There she blarn.
Clean up this, fix that. Oh, never seems to end.
I'll see if that works out. It might be good, I don't know.
Problem is how to get up there. How do you get up there? Normally you put it next to a wall. So, I'll work that out in just a bit.
It's hard work making a living out here.
Okay, walls. Brick.
It's just about time to eat.
Flip it. Flip it. Guess that's just how it has to be. Fine.
Don't like the fog. Even just a mist makes it harder to see.
Now I'm gonna add a porch.
Looks like it might rain later.
I don't know if I could have it right there. So you have to be open.
Hey, gotta keep your eyes peeled in this weather.
This is where the vendor's gonna be, maybe. But, which means I'll have to pocket this other section off for a second. I'll put a half wall right here, just to control the flow of the flim flam.
I'm sore all over. Building this place up.
And this might be too low. I think we're okay. I'll do some of that and build a little barrier over here as well.
I know a guy who could fix that. Hey, gotta keep your eyes peeled in this weather.
Okay. I'm gonna put a little wall over here and shove it into the earth to see what's up. Way too low. Okay, let's raise it up as high as possible. Have it right here. We don't need this. We don't need that. I'll add the half wall here instead. With a fine pillar. No fine pillars. It's not squared away. It's not at a right angle. I had my angles off. The field of view. Half wall. Half wall. And full wall. And full wall. And pillar. No pillar. How about half wall and half wall and pillar? No pillar. Maybe yes pillar. No pillar. Oh, maybe I should probably stand up here and do it, huh? Done. Doesn't really even need to exist. To be frankly honest, joshinghonest.org doesn't need to exist. That's the problem with terrain. Gotta raise it as high as possible before it floats. Well, the stream's about over, people. So thank you all for hanging out. But we have to go. I'll be live again, but with Warcraft 3. It'll be a weird one. It's one of those weirdo games. It's one of those weirdo games, people. There you go. Well, I'll catch y'all later. Okay? Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. And bye-bye now. I'll do more construction with this situation in the future. In the future. And a pillar. Yeah, the train really is killer. Yeah. I'll figure it out in the future. Alright, goodbye everybody. I'll be back later. In like an hour or so. With Warcraft 3. Because my World of Warcraft subscription ended. Whatever. Goodbye. Vortex, vortex, vortex. Goodbye.